Helangoli. Everybody, Helangoli. 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 Helangoli.
My name is Jenny.
Helangoli.
My name is Jenny.
Helangoli.
So me rock for me body.
Helangoli.
Me rock for me body.
Helangoli. Almost there.
My name is Tiffany.
Helangoli.
My name is Tiffany.
Helangoli.
I saw me go down low now.
Helangoli.
I saw me go down low now.
Helangoli.
My name is Ruthlyn.
Helangoli.
My name is Ruthlyn.
Helangoli.
Summer rock for me body.
Helangoli.
My name is Lucretia.
Helangoli.
My name is Lucretia.
Helangoli.
I saw me knock for me need them.
Helangoli.
I saw me knock for me need them.
Helangoli.
My name is Cheryl.
Helangoli.
My name is Cheryl. I
Helangoli.
saw me live for me need them. I
Helangoli.
saw me live for me need them.
Helangoli.
My name is Johnny.
Helangoli.
My name is Johnny.
Helangoli.
I saw me fling out my shoulder.
Helangoli.
I saw me fling out my shoulder.
Helan. My name is Camille. My name is Camille. And I just wave like a trainee. And I just wave like a trainee. Very good. So everybody all warm? Everybody introduce themselves to one another? Everybody ready to work now? Instantaneously, drama incorporates voice, incorporates body, incorporates movement, incorporates rhythm, yes? I want to go straight into the next thing then. So those were some parts or some components of drama. What is drama? What is drama? If I ask you to come up with a definition, what would you tell me? But no, you know I'm not going to do it. So, yesterday we played a game. What was it, Mr. Walker? 1 love? 10 love? 4 love? All love. So, when I say, we used to call it atoms, but I'm not a scientist today. Atoms come close together. Come close together. That's what atoms do. So if I say atom all, Ma, come here. And then I say atom 1. But yesterday, the facilitators did something beautiful. They decided to use Bob Marley's lyric, 1 love. So if I say 1 love, 2 love, I got you. 3 love. Where the love day? Sorry. All right. So let me see. 5 love. 3 love. Right. We have enough 3s? Everybody in 3s? Decide who is A, decide who is B, and decide who is C. In your group, I will be A, no, you will be B, and you will be C. I need an A, a B, and a C from each group. Right. All the A's stand up in front of this chart in a line. A's here. Face me. And go all the way back onto them in the chairs. Nice. B, same thing. C, same thing. Everybody in a line? There's another thing I know about Jamaica. You all love races, running, fastest man in the world, fastest woman in the world. So we will see who are the fastest childhood practitioners in the room. Yes? Do we have enough room? Yeah, because I don't want to stress you out. So I'm not going to stress you out. Before you are some letters. Yes? And I ask you a question. What is drama? But I can't just ask you the question and you give me the normal answer. I want you to give a word or phrase that begins with the letter in front of you. So, begin with the letter in front. You're ready to go. Wait. It is a relay. So, you don't have to go in alpha order. If you have the letter for X before you have it for D, fine. But you're all going to help one another as well. It's not the onus for the answer. It's not simply on the person with the marker. If she or he, well, there are no he's. If the person doesn't have a word, you have to help them with a word, yes? Right? And we will stop when you run out of words or phrases for each letter. For each letter, the letters in front of you. You all ready? So you run, you write the word, and then you go to the back of, hand her the baton, and you go to the back of the line. So there are no, what's his name? There are no bowls, but we have many Shelley and Prices in the room. Right? On your marks. Get set. Ready. Setty. Okay, go. What is drama? And don't leave them by themselves, you know. If you think they're struggling, help them. What is drama? Let me know what drama is. You can tell me. Yes? Yes, you can have more than one word per letter. When you run out of words per letter, then we can pause for a cause. More than one word per letter. And so each person will write a word, but if you have another word for the letter, coming from the team, go right ahead. Fill up the page. What is drama? Come on. What is drama? What is drama? Give me your words, man. I find the race gets slow. Who winning? Team A, how you doing? You winning? Plenty words, you know. When you fill out one word, go and look for the next word. One word per participant. Come on, one word per participant. Fill up the chart. What is drama? What is drama? Come on. Let's. You finish? Nah, man, it's stingy. I want more words. Give me a second set of words, man. Come on. Give me a second set of words. What is drama? Come on.
And B is leading this race. B is filled out their paper. They're going into the second row at the moment. C is in behind B. A is in the back.
Come on. Give me some more words. Each letter should have at least 3 words. I am a greedy lady this morning. I want words. At least 3. Come on now. What is drama? And it's a team effort. The team that finishes 3 words for each letter first wins. So let's go. Let's go. Drama is. What is drama? Come on now. 3 words and you win. 3 words per letter and you win. Team, oh my God. Team A, are you in the lead? Team C is kind of far behind. Come on, what's going on? Team A is winning. Team B is catching up. Team B? Yeah. Yes, man. Come on. What's it? Who is Shelley Ann Fraser Price this morning? No. Thank you. Let's go. Let's go. You're filling out those words. Right? I'm going to give you some stress. You have 30 seconds to write all 3 words for each letter. 30 seconds. Come on. We have 20 seconds in make-believe cameo time. I don't care about the spelling. Professor Walker, loud them. How you spell what? Loud them. You have 5 seconds again in cameo time. You see you. All right. Oh my God, the Shelley Ann Fraser Prices of the room. Team B, everybody get a big round of applause, please. Nicely done. But I want you all to finish as much as you can, you know. All right, I'm going to put these now in the middle of the space. How all your knees stay? Or you could get to the ground? Everybody good with the ground? I want us to take a good look at this, but I want us to be comfortable. So I want us to walk around and take a good look at what we have shared this morning. What is drama? Take a good look. Drama is expressed in jumping, joy, kicking, key, leap, learning love, movement, mask, noise, narrative, notes, feelings, on the move, play, plan, poetry, question, quest, I like that, talking, test, transformation, turn, twists. It's unique, unity, yet there's uniformity, vibration, vibes, vigor. It is wow, wonderful, wordy, extreme, xylophone, yuppie, yellow, yield, zeal, zigzag, zombie. Let me go across here now. It active, able, is act, behavior, bond, bold, creative, confident, demonstration, dynamic, discipline, enjoyment, excitement, explore, funny, favorable, gymnastic, good, happy, humor, humble, honorable. I said that right? Ideal, interaction, interesting. That is drama, every single word. Give thanks. So I want us to do something else now. So we're going to come back, we're going to tie up all this in the end. So you know that this is drama, but I'm going to throw you into a situation right now. Atom. No, it's not atom. One love. Two love. Turn to your partner. Decide who is the teller and decide who is the actor. Decide who is the teller and decide who is the actor. Come on now. You all made the choice? Actors over here. Storytellers, you're over here. I'm going to move this because we're going to come back to it. So actors, we are about to enact story that they will spend 3 minutes creating and then telling. So you are the storytellers. You are going to give us a story. In 3 minutes, the tellers will come together and create for me a story with a beginning, a middle, and an end, with characters and situations, with a little bit of tension, yes? With some drama inside of it. Go. 3 minutes. They're going to come up with the story, and we are actors, yes? When they tell us the story, I'm going to tell you what comes next. But I guess by now you have a hint of what will come next, right? You all ready? Come on now. Are we ready? We warming up those instruments? Let's warm up the instruments. Tell us you have 3 minutes. Come on now. Shake, 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 shake. Shake, 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 shake. Bounce, 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 bounce. Roll, roll, roll. Oh yes, next direction. Roll. Swing. We like to swing, yes? Swing, 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 swing. We swinging, swing, swing everything. And now we're going to warm up the throat, not so? La 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 la. And then we're going to make our faces very small. And then we're going to make our faces very big. Ah. And then we're going to shake it again. Everybody ready for performance now? Storytellers, you all ready to regale us with your story? How we going? Tell us already? Don't make it too complicated, you know. Make it nice and simple. And you all will choose the teller or tellers that will tell the story. And yes? Okay, I think this is getting intense. All right, where are you going to perform? This is your stage. So everybody on stage, please. And this is what you call an improv. So whatever they tell you, you're not going to make it a problem. You're going to listen, and then you're going to go with it. And anybody offer you anything, you accept it. Don't say no. Don't say, hey girl, what time I tell you to come from school? You now reach and turn to the person and say, I am not a child. I want to play the adult. No. You're going to accept. Yes? All right. Tell us, are we ready? All right. So,
Everybody has to participate.
if you want, but if you have lead, tell us that's fine. I'm comfortable knowing that everybody contributed to the story. So this is what is going to happen. Tell us, you have to be so clear. Yeah? You have to be so clear as possible, because when you finish tell, we're going to give them 3 minutes and they are going to act it. Yes? They are going to present it as performance. Ready?
It was a sunny day.
Lord of mercy, Monday morning, me send Joshua go to school. The boy forgot his lunch money. Lord of mercy.
And Joshua started to bawl. Me left me money, me left me money. Then him come to Mas John and say, Mas John, me leave me lunch money home. I mean, I have no money. Can you help me, please?
Joshua, what is wrong with you? I lost my, mommy sent me to the school without lunch money. I don't have any.
Then she saw little Johnny. Johnny was eating a piece of bulla with his dog on the floor. Johnny, beg your piece of the bulla. Me not have no money to go to school.
Why, Johnny, me sorry for you this morning. Me can't help you.
Johnny says, I can't give you any of this bulla. It is not as much.
We coming to the ending.
Me hungry so bad and me want piece of bula.
Then she started walking to school, and somebody who, another neighbor who overheard the conversation called to Johnny to say that I have some money that I can give you. Come over to my house.
Good.
Johnny went for the money. Thank you, miss. God bless you. God bless you, miss. Thank you so much.
And Johnny was very happy on his way to school.
The end. It was excellent.
The end.
Oh my God. Mwah, mwah, mwah. Listen, you have 3 minutes. Who, what, when, where, why, how, where's the beginning, where's the middle, where's the end? Work it out. Nothing is wrong. Everything is right. You all want to take a seat so that we can be entertained? Have a seat. Have a seat. We're going to be entertained. All right. Do remember there's no right and wrong. Of course, man. Right? So everybody is working it out. We're gonna go. You have 2 more minutes. Ah, boy. The thing gets serious. I'm seeing something. Almost there. Almost there. We're almost there. Almost there. Ready? You want to there. You all need things, or you all good? You're gonna mime? We don't have balls, but we have fruits that are round. All right. You all ready? Okay. So our group of actors gotten a script from you, and now they are going to present to us this story. Storytellers, does the story have a title? Can we give the story a quick title? Quick. Johnny's first day at school. Very good. Johnny's first day at school is being uploaded. Lovely. Don't forget, say yes. for time. We're not supposed to finish. 9:15. 9:15. Talk louder. Yes, please.
Yes, thanks very much. Thank you. All right, all right. Yes, yes. Mommy can't beat me again. And me get bulla, me get water, and me get back lunch money. So mommy can't beat me again. Oh, mining, my friend. Sorry to be late, but guess what? Me will last me lunch money. And me neighbor give me piece of bulla. Me no know what they do but it last. Must play me they play. I want me to do. Let me pull out your bag heavy, man. Bag heavy. All right.
And scene. Well done. Take a bow, everybody. Thank you very much, and thank you very much. Let's give our story writers a big round of applause. Nice. See how easy that was? Let's form a circle. Sit down, man. If your knee's good, go low. If you're not so good, get a chair. Let us reflect a little bit. So, what's the difference between the storytellers making the story and the actors telling the storytellers telling the story and the actors telling the story? What's the difference? You're bringing it to life how? You know what? That's no. We're losing everything because I'm not doing due diligence. Is this on? Right. You have something to say? Ask for the mic.
The actors brought out the story in real life by demonstrating the different parts of it.
By showing movements and body expression towards.
Good.
So we put it together and we do the expression, facial expression, body expression, and all of that.
Yeah. Simple point. Drama is embodied storytelling. It is performed, it is embodied. You tell us about the little boy, we embody the little boy by voice, physicality, costume, relationship. Yes? You turn space into place. So all of a sudden, the room is not just a room with storytellers. The room becomes the playground, becomes the home, or becomes the schoolyard. Not so? All of a sudden, we get more aspects of the story. Did you all have a dog in the first story? Well, something wrong with my ears this morning, because I thought this dog was a real surprise. The dog had the bulla, right? The dog introduces physicality. You understand? So you could physicalize the dog, you could physicalize the tree, you could physicalize things. It is embodied storytelling. You use your whole self to tell. And so now I'm going to ask you to do another activity. You know how I am. Upsy daisy, find love in group of threes. Get inspired. Come on now. Come on now. Don't get tired, get inspired. I want you to choose. We are going to market. We are going to market. We are going to market. We are going to the market. So, create for me a market scene, but you're going to do so creating a photograph. So you're not going to play it out, you're going to shape it out. You're going to become your character, you're going to ground yourself in the situation based on the picture you create. So we will be able to tell what's going on in the market based on your picture. Who is in the market based on your picture? And I'm not giving you long, I'm giving you 1 minute. Go. The market. We are going to the market, so I want you to a scenario in pictures. You want? Go ahead. Go reach for the fruits. We are going to the market. Create a picture. You can open them, you can do what you need to do with them in order to create the market. And what you don't have, you can mime or improvise, yes? I want the bodies to work. Tell me the story of your day or that moment in the market. Lovely. Use chairs if you want to create levels. Work in the space. We have a lot of space on this side. Don't confine yourself to the chairs. You can work out here. If you don't have any props, mime, create, use the body. Yeah? Share the fruits, please. We have some baskets, we have a hat, we have market bags. I love it. Anybody has a scarf or anything else? You have 30 seconds to create. Well, no, I'll give you 2 minutes because like real drama going on that side. All right. What's the scene? I love it. All right. We have 1 more minute. Excellent, excellent. With your groups of trees. So you're ready for the scene? No talking, just freezing for now, right? Everybody set up the stall, or everybody waiting on a taxi, or anybody, what's going on? Let me set up the market. I want you all to use the space, you know. Don't crowd here. Everybody in it? All right. I see in costume, I see in props, I see in relation, I see in characters. I see in a scene, a stage picture. Things are going on. You have 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and picture. Freeze, freeze, freeze. You're freezing the frame. Freeze the picture. Wait, hold on. Freeze the picture. Freeze it. Whatever it is, freeze it. Everybody frozen? Everybody frozen? I want you to bring the scene alive in 5, 4, 3. Remember, the whole space is a market. 2, 1, action. What you have here? Sale? How much for it? $5 for what? Nah, man, that's too high. 4. Okay, just now, I'm going for some money from my husband. I'm coming back. What you have here, ma'am? What's going on? You see it for 50? Oh my God, it's high price in the market. What, how much? How much? $200? All right. Cat man, I need a lift. Mama, what you sell? You done sell off already? You had a good day at the market. Very good. And freeze. Well, I feel like I was in coronation on a Saturday. Give thanks. Give yourself a round of applause. All you know the market. My goodness. My goodness. If I did this with young people, they'd be confused. My goodness. Give thanks. That is the market. All right. That is excellent. So, I'm going to ask you some questions based on that experience. We're in a kind of a semicircle, so sit where you are. Make yourself comfortable. Elements of drama, right? That was the market, right? Lovely. Lovely. You all don't make me a teacher today, you know. I want a circle. We are a community of learners. There is no hierarchy of knowledge. So do not put me in front. Come next to me, please. Elements. Yes? Everybody here, come ladies. I'm going to ask you some questions. So think about your role. Elements of drama, right? Now, this isn't the elements of drama as taught by Aristotle. These are the elements of drama that I think, based on my own experience and knowledge, are important for us as educators. And this could go on. Not so? So, role. Role speaks to what, based on your experience just now? The part you played. Who are you? So let me see the vendors. Who are the vendors? Who are the shoppers? Let me see the cart man. Did we have any children? Did we have any beggars? Excellent. Who? Role speaks to who. Action speaks to what you were doing. So vendors, let me get a vendor experience now. Who? Because I like your costume. I love your costume. What were you doing as a vendor in the market? You were selling fruits and vegetables. And how were you selling the fruits and vegetables?
You know, I was selling it cheaper than the rest of the others. I was selling cheaper, and my fruits and vegetables, they were fresh.
And what did you do to attract sales?
I call out to them.
How? Show us.
Fruits! Fruits, come and buy your fruits. Cheap over here. Fruits, fruits. Fresh, fresh, fresh from the farm.
Very
come over
nice.
here.
Okay, good. Thank you very much. Let's give us some love, please. And I want to hear from my cartman. Who are you? What is a cartman? Because I don't know nothing about that. I'm from Trinidad.
All right. So the cartman, normally they would carry the goods for the shoppers. And sometimes, based on the space, there's not enough space in the market for them to maneuver their cart. And, you know, so they'll be calling out to the persons, the shoppers, excuse, give me a little pass, give me a little pass.
So let me see how you was embodying that just now, because I like it. Let me see your cart. Let me see your cart, man. Come on. Excellent. Give her a big round of applause, please. Can I ask what you were doing in the market? You were what?
Selling fruit.
You were selling fruit? Can you show me how you were selling the fruit? Oh. Next time, you see? Next time, she was with her mom buying the fruit. And what about the people who were purchasing items? Who are the shoppers? Let me see the shoppers. Let me see. Come, tell me. I love your back. Come, you know the business. What were you doing as a shopper?
I was shopping around looking some fruits, vegetables, and wow, I did find a lovely vendor over there with a lovely fruit. Lady, I love your fruits. Your apples, your bananas, your pineapple was so delicious. Thank you.
Very good.
And your price was reasonable.
Oi. And how you arranged yourselves, how you used levels, how you just occupied the space, turned space into what? Place. Specificity. You turned an empty space into a definite place. That's what drama does. So the dancer will dance, no? And express beautifully, no? And they will do so without necessarily, not all the time, but most times, not necessarily needing to define the space. But we, as drama practitioners, we turn space into place and time, flow of events. What comes first for the market vendors in the morning? What's the first thing they do? That's right. What's the second thing they do? That's right. What's the climax of the day? What's the event? What's the main event of the market? The buying and the selling. That's right. And when the market day wind down, what happens? Packing up, packing up, packing up. The order, the flow of events, sequencing. Say again? That's right. That's when I go to the market. Not like my mother first thing in the morning, but last thing. We get everything cheap. Right? And she doesn't understand it. She's like, what kind of market girl you is? Right? And there is something else that happened that I loved. When you hear that word and you think about drama, what is the first thing that comes to mind? Noise, loudness, conflict. Was there any conflict in this market? Who experienced conflict in this market? As you shake your head, come.
She was selling her fruit at a high price, and I told her I could get it over there. She said, go along over there.
Taste and buy, and then me put it, after me taste it, me put it down and say, me no want it.
Oh, Lord.
And she was selling the fruits too high, so I tell her that I'm not buying it. It is for $50 over there. She said, me fi go on.
What? Tension.
You know, in the market, I don't know if it was here, but when you go and even the tomatoes, they tell you, feel up my tomato.
Ma, I'm nearly done. Tension, conflict. You understand? That is drama. So a man could be walking down the road and he's just walking. And you're looking at him and there's nothing quite dramatic about it. And then there is a banana skin on the floor. And he passed and oh my God! Cars stop, people trying to help him, some people laugh. Tension, conflict. So in our little space, we created that important element of a dramatic event. tension, conflict. And the final thing, which probably we'll get in a little bit tomorrow, focus. Point of focus, right? Focus is about what you want us to look at, or the most important thing in that little scene you create. So, for the vendor who was complaining about how you want them to take the price down, she's the focus, not so? And for the shopper who decided, away with you, man, I'm not going to have this, and she walks across deliberately and goes to the next person. Where you want to look? You want to look at her tension. So those are very important elements of drama. Role, action, space, time, tension, focus. Give yourselves a round of applause. This was quite good. Now, in true Camille fashion, I have about 3 or 4 other pages of activities that I will never get done because they just told me I had 5 minutes.
No, 10. 10 minutes.
10?
Yes.
I have 10. All right. So I want to play with one element of drama. Let me see which one I will choose. Let's see. The vendors. We've created pictures, yes? Let's go back to the photograph that you created very quickly. Let me see a vendor who created a photograph. What was the tableau you created? You were on, who is the lady on the, yeah. The woman selling all the things. Yes. Who is she? Where is she? May I see you, please? Just pretend you have everything in front of you. I want you all to pay attention to her now. And I want, so you're the vendor, right? I want to see you tell us you're a vendor in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. By action. Action, action, action. That's okay, she could talk. Go ahead. Go ahead. Action. May I have a buyer? Quick, quick. And freeze. Freeze just as you are. Freeze. Look at the body language. So what's the body language of the vendor? She was miserable, right? So let me see a miserable look. You quarreling with her, not so that's what you were doing. Freeze. Freeze in the quarrel. That's it, not so. You see it there? Yes, that's what I'm accustomed to. Freeze, mama. Wait, picture. Freeze. Frustration, not so. You see it in the face, not so. You see it in the tension in the face. You see it in the dismissal of the hands. She leaned forward. She said, what do you mean by my things now good? What do you mean by that? And let me see the response now of the person who is buying. Right, freeze. I like that. That good. You see it there? The whole body language. The whole body language shifts. You become her and you become her. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And freeze. Hey, this thing loud, boy. I'm going to ask you a question. I'm going to ask you a question now. I'm going to ask you a question now. I'm going to ask you one question. What did it take for you to move from that character into this character? What did it take for you? What shifted?
Just the movements and the position.
How did the role change her? What happened?
She became very
Break the seller down for me. What did the seller do first thing? The first obvious thing.
the introduce
That's the first obvious thing. Where was she before? Where is she now? So it changed her level, her position, not so? Right. What else did it change? Think about what she did with the body. Her actions, her gestures. That's right. What did it do with the mask, the face? It changed her expression. That's right. It changed how she related to the customer. And as customer, what changed for you? Mm-hmm. 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 So roles require us to use space differently. Roles require us to use the body differently. Roles require us to experience the relationship that we're establishing with characters differently. So every time you switch a role, you have a new understanding of role, action, space, time, tension, focus. Yes? The way we use that becomes very natural, right? So I think that's all the time I have now. I see Mr. Walker watching me like, Miss Ma'am, you need to, right? So I have provided you with, first of all, give yourselves a big round of applause. You all put me with such grace, and you all did such good work this morning. What I want you to do now is to consider what this experience means for you and how this experience helps you appreciate drama. But I'm a politician, so I'm going to politic. And I'm not a big P politician, I'm a small P politician. I believe in people politics. Drama is important for imagination, for creativity, for confidence. Yes? I want to give you a little story. Rich people don't send their children to school with tablets, with computers. They send their children to school where they draw, where they paint, where they play. And when I'm talking about big rich people, I'm talking about the rich people. That's where they send their children to school, right? Because when you create, you have the capacity to create the world. Creativity is about world making. So they sell us the tablet, and they sell us the computer, and they sell us the technology, thinking that this will help, not thinking, they know, telling us that this will advance you. This will only world that they have created, and we created for us. You turn on the TV, you turn on your tablet, you turn on the TikTok. We have lost the ability to create. I'm going to use another phrase, to world make. When you teach drama, dance, visual art, you are not simply attaching something that will make them learn better. You are creating the leaders. That's how you create leaders. Give them the ability to world make. Yes? This is a political act. This is not simply, well, we could do something nice because we're all Caribbean people and we love to dance and sing. You build imagination, you build the ability to innovate. Yes? Give thanks. I love you. See you tomorrow. Thank you so much for the time.
Was it a good session? Okay, can I get 2 takeaways from this session? Anybody? Any 2 persons? What can you take away from this?
You don't have to plan an activity to get it executed the right way. You just need to come together, put our thoughts together, and then we can make it happen. Just as she placed us in groups, give us a topic, and then we were able to...
Ever ready, ever ready, ever ready. Anybody else? Another takeaway from this session?
I just realized that even though we are adults, we realize our children also have a lot of creativity in them. And so this is going to allow us now to draw from our children what is inside. Because many times we don't believe that they are able to do all of this, but they can.
All right, all right.
What I take away from this is that when I go back to my institution, most of what is done here, I will be implementing them and doing more. And I'm telling myself that whatever you set out to do, you can do it. You don't have to plan.
Okay, so we have all been converted this morning. I hope so, because when I come to the schools, I hope I see it. All right, so we want to thank Camille for this great session this morning. All right, so just some housekeeping. All right, this morning we had some persons who were registered using the QR code, and we have some persons in here that were not registered with the QR code. If you were not registered with the code, we're going to ask you to
yourself and you are ready to get moving. Are you ready? All right, with us this morning, our presenter is Sophia McCain, and she holds a Master's of Arts in Dance Education degree from the University of North Carolina, Greensboro. She's also a graduate of the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts, where she earned a Bachelor of Arts degree in Performance and Choreography. She is currently a member of the Education Board of Studies and the head of Department of Dance Education at the Edna Manley College of the Visual and Performing Arts. She's committed to dance education, research, performance, choreography, and all other aspects of the art form. And I want you to make her welcome. Right, she's fitting on the mic. Right? Did you get that welcome, Sophia?
No.
Correct. She didn't get it. Give her to her again, please.
Okay, thank you and welcome. We're going to have a great time. I know you had a great workshop earlier, and we're going to continue along the same vein. So, the first task I have for you is that should be nice and ready to move. You are going to leave all the things you have behind. Your arms should be free, your hands should be free. We're going to stand, we're going to go into the space, but we're going to take a hula hoop. Hello. And we're going space. Into the space we go. Today we're looking at the art of dance, and we're looking at body, action, space, time, and energy. Energy, yes. Okay. All right, just take the hoop and enter the space. Find a space, place the hoop on the ground. Place the hula hoop on the ground, and you're going to step inside of it, inside of the hoop. Excellent. All right, you're trying to find, all right, no, there are hoops over here. Hoops are not have enough for everyone. My mic keeps going in and out. So, all right, here we go. We're all set. All right, so we're going to look at dance today, and you dance every day. Let me see the hands of those who you have danced before in your life. Move your body. Indeed, that's what we're going to do. We're going to move our bodies today. Now, I'm going to ask you, you're going to find your own space, which means don't stand too close to someone next to you. Extend your arms, and you can twist your upper body to ensure that you are in your personal space, nice and safe. That's it. And reach up for me, reach upward, reach, and down. Take a nice stretch. Yes, all right. And up again, high, and out to the side. So you're not touching anyone, you're sure. Reach behind you, and arms down. All right, so we're in our personal space. I have with me Mr. Earl, who will also be assisting, and he is on the drums for now, and we're going to move through the workshop. So we're going to start this workshop by moving. The drum is going to play, and then you're going to walk around. So you're going to leave your hoop, you're going to walk around, you're going to enjoy the space. You can only walk. You can also skip, run, whatever it is, but you have to move from the spot you're in. And when the drum stops, you have to find a hoop. You are correct. Any hoop. It cannot be the one you started in. All right. Now be careful. You're not allowed to kick the hoops. The hoops are not to move. You are the living creature. You are doing the moving. Get away.
and go through the space. Here we go, and move, and out of your hoop and go. Move around. Hoop. One person to a hoop. Hello, hello, hello. Hi, she made it. Can we try that again? Hold on. Everyone's a hoop, so therefore, no one would be out. It's not musical chairs. All right, here we go again. And go find another action. The action. Here we go, here we go. Go, find it. While you're there, you're going to bounce, 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 bend the knee and bounce, bounce, bounce. And now you're twisting, and you're twisting, and away, twist, twist, twist. There we go, keep going. Twist, twist, keep going, twisting, 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 twisting. And reach, stretch, any way you want to. You don't have to follow everyone. Take a different stretch. Reach away from your body. Reaching away from your body. All right. And change hoops through the space. Go. No walking allowed. Find some other way. So whether you jog, you skip, you slide, you run safely, you hop, you jump, you crawl, you roll, anything else, and find it quickly. And now we're going to move on the spot, any movement you want to do, and go, moving, all right? I see some people moving, I see some people moving, I see some people moving, and freeze. Change the movement. I see some people moving, I see some people moving, I see some people moving, and freeze. All right, one more time. Okay, so some people always go back to, right? We're gonna try and do something else, yes? Here we go, and I see some people moving, I see some people, all right, I see some people moving, and freeze. Whoa, balance. And rest. Okay, all right, so we can do movements either traveling or on the spot. Can I see the movement you did right here in your hoop when I sang, I see some people moving, I see some people, all right. No, the challenge is everyone is going to do that right now. She just assisted me with the movement. We're all gonna follow. After 2, 1, 2. I see some people moving. I see some people moving. I see some people moving. Right? And rest. All right. Some people say, whoa, the legs. Whoa. The challenge now, that was done in personal space on the spot. I'm gonna challenge you. You're gonna take it somewhere else in the space. That same step is now going to travel. After 8, 5, 6, 7, I see some people moving. I see, remember the step? Remember the knee comes up. Remember our teacher gave us the step? Yes. Huh? Skip, 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 skip. Yes. Skip, 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 and find your hoop. The nearest one, it's usually better if you just find the nearest one. The odds are over this side. All right. Now, you're going to take the hoop in your hands, and you are going to move on the spot with the hoop in your hands. Any way that you think you want to move. And go for it. Go. Hoop in the hands, you're moving your body along with the hoop. Nice, be safe, be safe. Once you found something, change it and change. No more of that one. Keep going, keep going, keep going. And change. No more of that. Change it, something else. Oh, there are a million moves that we can do. And change, something else. All right? And change, something else. Can the hoop go, can you stretch and have the hoop go all the way up above your head? Can it go to the side of your body? Can it go to the other side? Can it go back? Can it go forward? All right. Can it go around? Yes. Some people pass the hoop around. Some people have it on them and they are taking it around. And rest. All right. We're going to put the hoops to the side. So get them away out of the space. All right. Good job. So we were warming up our bodies, getting a general idea of what we feel in our bodies. Now, I like to talk about the prophet, and I'm using this, in jest, but the prophet Gerald Levy. Anybody know Gerald Levy? Gerald Bogle Levy. Anybody know Bogle? All right. Bogle said that thing. He said, everybody can dance, but, she said, but not everybody a dancer. You understand? Now, dancing education, we're not really focused on the last part. We're focused on the first part, which says everybody can dance, right? We're not really concerned with who consider themselves a dancer, right? The idea is that the art form of dance allows you expression. What's inside comes out. The joy, sorrow, whatever the messages will come out. And so the art form is helpful to us. Culturally, as Jamaicans, dancing in our thing. You understand? So today, we're going to explore that. So, we're going to go with a game called, some know it as Atoms, Dr. DeGrasse Johnson yesterday. Hands up those who were here yesterday. You were in the session yesterday? Excellent. And we welcome those who are here today for the first day. We are going to move through the space. When the music stops, when Mr. Earl stops, I will call out the grouping that you should be in, and I will call out the body parts that should be connected. So those who are here said they would kind of know it, but it's nice when you have lots of people around so you can play it with. So you're going to move through the space. I'm going to say, one love, that means it's you alone. And then I call the body parts, and you have to make that connection within your own body, right? And hopefully we know all our body parts. But we're going to take it on that journey. All right? Through the space. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Hey, take it, 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 take it. Keep moving, keep moving, keep moving. Come on. And one love. Elbow to hip. Elbow to hip. Elbow to hip. Elbow to hip. Your elbow on your hip. Right, don't overthink it. Excellent. All right, through the space, 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 through the space. Here we go. For love. Back to knee. Back to knee. Back to knee. Find the connection. Somebody's back is touching somebody's knee. Somebody's back is touching somebody's knee. Hoy, boy. What's up? Yes, nice. Hey. Whoa, that's not the back. All right, and rest. Keep it going through the space, through the space, through the space, through the space. Keep going. To love. Back to back. Back to back to back. My baby. All right, we know back to back. Yes. Through the space, here we go. Through the space, 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 through the space. And 5 love, head to ankle. 5 love, head to ankle. Head to ankle. Head to ankle. head to ankle. Get down. Head to ankle. 5 love, head to ankle. All right. What we have here? Keep going. Head to ankle, head to ankle, head to ankle. All right, all right. And rest. Stand up. Nice. Whoa. All right. I see somebody just dive to the ground. All right. Let's try one. Whoa. One more. Through the space, 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 through the space. Here we go. And 6 love. Thigh to knee. Thigh to knee. Thigh. Thigh. You're like thigh? Thigh. T-H-I-G-H. Thigh to knee. Thigh. Thigh to knee. Knee to thigh. Thigh to knee. I see people just leaning here. All right. All right. That's the thigh or that's the hip? Okay. Thigh and knee. Nice, nice. I see some nice things, some nice things. Thigh, you don't have knee to knee. Right, see the thigh there, and rest. Okay. All right, so in the center, back in the center. So sometimes, you know, we get older, we have to refresh the body parts, because I see some people thigh down here. Right? Remember that the thigh is up, the first, right, top half. And then just a quick refresher as we did with the previous group. Usually in Jamaican, because of our language, we just call everywhere, right? Everywhere, everywhere. So, we have the foot, and we have said these are the foot. The whole foot, right? And nothing but the foot. That's not so. Where are your feet? They say here, so. Right. So the toes and the heel, where you're standing on your 2 feet. Right. So this is not included in the feet. Right? A teacher next door, she made a beautiful example. She said, I tell my little ones, put your 2 feet into your shoes. So feet go into shoes. Now the leg, which part the leg there? Some people say right ear, some people say right ear. Some people say, where is the leg? All right, rest. The leg starts from out of the hip and it goes straight down, including the foot. Right, she said the foot. So the leg is the appendage that extends. Right. So your leg includes the foot. Right, good. But the foot is separate. We say the same thing when we say, raise your hand. Because if I raise my hand, this would be it. Where would you raise? It's the arm that's going up, right? The hand is on the arm. So let me see where your arm is then. Show me the arm. Show me the arm. From out of the shoulder joint all the way down, including the hand, right? And the fingers are on the hand. So sometimes we use it interchangeably, especially with little ones. We need to be very clear because that's the body. And case in point, you know, like a chicken, you order leg and. We don't have no leg and thigh. The thigh is part of our, you understand? So we're different that way. All right, so that was just looking at body parts. So now we're going to find your own space in the room, and I'm going to say the name of a body part, and then I just want you to move that body part. And when I say change the move, you change the move. So, simple. We are going to go with the head. Move it, move it, move the head, move the head. You don't have to watch anyone. You can just explore it for yourself. Excellent. What else can you do? What else can you do? Punchinella. What else can you do? All right. You can shake the head. You can nod your head. You can circle the head. Yes. Yes. You can side to side, right? Tilt the head. Yes. Chin up, chin down. That's like a nod, right? Or a no. Yes. So there are several actions you can do with the head. What about the hips? The hips. Hips, all right, can circle the hips. That's a nice, easy one. All right, I see our teacher giving me cool and deadly. I should say, yeah, we can do that, right? You can do the figure 8, right? You can do everything. You can shake the hips. Shake, 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 yes. Wow, twist the hip. Twist, 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 twist. All right, you have it, man. Okay, so there are different actions that happen. What about the knee? What can you do at the knee? What's this called? Bend. So you can bend it and then stretch. Yeah? So bend and stretch. 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 What other body part can you bend and stretch? Okay, can bend at the elbow and stretch. So the arm. Bend and stretch. Bend and stretch. You can fold it. Yes? You see that folding action? Great. What about a circling action? Okay, she went straight for it. You can circle the arm in the shoulder. Take your time. And can you reverse the direction? So if you were going forward, now you're going backward. Nice circle of the arm. Can you try the other one? Balance it out. Make sure you're in your space, you're not hitting anyone. And we're moving through, circling the arm. What other body part do you think we can circle? Okay, she went straight for the ankle, the feet, right? Good. So you can circle the feet. Yes, nice. Yes, around and around. And maybe the leg. Yes, yes, see? She said, hey, hey, hey. I never know this. She said, hey, we can circle it round, right? Yes, I can even go from the back and around. Yes, just careful. See there? She's like, whoa. Lots of possibilities because movement happens in the body at joints, right? Where bones connect, that's where we move. All right, great. So we have body, we have action. Action deals with what? What's another word for action? Movement, yes. So we have action that takes us traveling and action that keeps us one place, but we're still moving. So anybody knows terminology? Locomotor and non-locomotor. So locomotor movement take us through space and non-locomotor take us one place. So we've been one place for a little while. Let's try moving through the space. All right, my DJ, can you give me the track? The ska? I'm going to move through the space. I'm going to call some actions, and you're going to just do it. All right? Let's go on the beat. Let's go on the beat. We're walking through the space. We're walking through the space. Walking through the space. Now can you slide through the space? Slide. 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 Yes, slide. 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 Can we take a little jog? Jog. 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 J-O-G. Jog. Through the space. Through the space. And freeze. Now take a shake. A shake. A shake. Your shake. Shake your body. Shake your body. What shake? Shake your body. Hey. Shake your body. Now can you do a bounce? Bounce. 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 And through the space. Skip. 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 Step up. Step up. Not jump rope. You don't need the arms. Skip. 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 Skip to my loose. Skip. Skip. Skip to my loose. skip, skip, skip to Baloo. Skip, skip. You don't need the arms, just with the legs. That's it, skip, skip, skip. All right, and freeze. Now can we reach and bend, and stretch, and bend, and reach, and bend, and reach, and fold. Now can we take a jump, 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 jump. Off the floor, and reach up, rise all the way up and down. Here we go, reach up, and down. Reach up, and down. Now can we crawl? Now can we crawl through the space? Yes, get down. Low level, we're crawling, yes. And rest. Oh, we're lying down. We can't, oh wow, stretching out on the ground. All right. That is crawl. This was creep. You see? There we go. Soldiers, crawl. Babies. Yeah, so we were creeping, a lot of us. But let's try the crawl then, no? Under the barbed wire fence. Same track as before. All the way down. Getting nice and low. Crawling through the space. Be careful. Don't crawl into the crowd. Find somewhere else. Don't crawl into the crowd. Nice. Whoa. And rest. All right. All right. Some people are like, long time me not do that. Whoa, it may say, right? Okay, nice. Now, could we, right where we are, we're a little cramped, we have to find our own space because I wanted us to try a one roll. Roll, yeah. Just, there we go. All right. Just find a little space and feel what it is like to roll. Ah! And you can roll back the other way. Be careful, watch your space. Oop! Nice. All right. And rest. Sitting up, sitting up, sitting up. Okay, good. So we find that, yeah, she's like, what? No, sir. All right. So we find that we can do movements on our feet, and we can do movements on the ground where our base is not our feet. Yeah? We can do movements that are very high level, jumping and reaching up. And we can do movements that are medium level, standing or bending right here. And then we can do low level movement, rolling and crawling and creeping and all of those things. Slither on the floor, yeah? You can do all of that. So, there is an acronym that we're going to go through with the elements of dance now that we are nice and warm. So, dance is a form of movement used to express ideas, feelings, stories, and creativity through the body. Simply put, a dancer moves through space and time with energy. And creative dance is a dance form that combines the mastery of movement with the artistry of expression approach through the elements of dance. And this is the based acronym we're using today. Sure, if you need to, yeah, man, you can see. Body, action, space, time, energy, which is based. Let me hear it. B for, A for, S for, T for, E for. Nice. So we are going to look at a little bit of each. You don't have to, you'll get it, you'll get it, you'll get it. We have a whole package for you. You'll scan the code, you'll get it. They'll get it to you, trust me. All right? And you're coming tomorrow and the day after, so this will be something that's repeated. So body action, space, time, and energy is a way that we look at dance. Yes? A while ago, we were doing some movement using our body, right? So from you have a body, then you can dance. Any type of body. Want to be very clear. Some people only think certain bodies dance. All bodies dance. Young bodies, older bodies, big bodies, small bodies, bodies that need assistance to move, all bodies. Persons using a wheelchair, someone using a walking stick, all bodies can move. Therefore, all bodies can, right. Dance is movement. But then I have a conundrum because I was in the room and I said, okay, if all movement, or if dance has to have movement, because no one can just say they're dancing without moving, right? And if we are living, we are always moving. Even when we're still, we are breathing. So we might not be seeing it from afar, but there is movement always happening, right? I see a teacher expanding and contracting. The lungs, everything is moving, right? So once we're alive, we should be dancing. That's, okay, that may be my thing. But once we're alive, we should be dancing because we are moving. No, but if I go to sit down on this chair, is that dancing? All right, I hear a strong no, right? So I walk to the chair and I sit down. That's moving. But what's the difference then? Why is it not dancing? What does it need? Or what is dancing? Yeah, but the action I did was to walk, bend my knees, and to sit. It now, all right, hold on, let me hear. Come. We'll put you on the mic.
I think dancing, you have to move. If you don't move your body, so the dance will come out. If you just sit, so. No, you're going to sit down. Yes, you just sit and you didn't move the waist or move anywhere to show you dance.
She liked the dancing when you move your waist. All right, she said, I didn't move my waist or anything. Hold on, come again.
Movement and a rhythm and pattern.
Movement and a rhythm and a pattern. She warm, you know. All right? So it's not just about moving. It need a pattern. It need a rhythm. All right?
I said basically the same thing I was saying.
Basically the same thing.
Yeah.
You want to say it your way?
No, I was saying that you need energy. You need
energy.
You need. Not, you don't.
Well, a small space, but remember, space is space. So it's either a small space or a big space. But okay, so go again.
Say it again. If it is small or it is big, it's still a space.
Right, and she never say it like that off the mic. She say, if it's small or big, a space. Space a space. You understand? Space. Okay, go ahead.
Continuous movement of body parts.
All right, continuous movement of body parts. Okay, so you said there's some duration to it. So you are all, it's clicking. You said the beat, rhythm. It need a rhythm, right? It need a pattern. You're excellent. It also expression. Because the thing with dance is that it moves beyond being just functional. I was tired. I walked over to the chair. I had myself a seat. I'm tired. The function of sitting is to rest my legs. Right? But dance has to be more than functional. So I brush my teeth because my teeth need to be cleaned because I ate. That's a function, right? But dance needs something else that gives it that, oh, that's what makes it art. Soul, she says soul. Sound and rhythm. You have to focus. You have to have expression. So then it moves from being functional to expressive. It's supposed to mean something. You're trying to communicate a message, a feeling, a theme, right? So we have signal the plane. Signal the plane, we could signal the plane, right? But actually, air traffic controllers, that is actually, if you're in the plane and you see them, that is the action they're doing. It is actually their job, right? They have the actions that they do to signal the plane, right? So it's functional in that space, but when it becomes expressive, no, make it signal the plane, Martin, that make up people, thing that make over, right? Because them can't play it because the YouTube copyright, right? But yes, when we in the dance hall do signal the plane, are we calling a plane into the dance? But we are expressing something, right? There is some joy, yeah, there is emotion, there is a vibe. Now make your friend take bus. I mean, you have it, man. Come, bring in the plane. We're going on a plane. We don't even got to take bus. Joy. Can't talk to it. We're up there. So dance, you can use a regular action, a functional action, which is what we see in our popular dances. That's what them do, you know. Down the flank, we are go down the flank. Like a ball, we go down. No, literally, going down the flank is something they do in football. It is functional to get the ball down the side of the field. It is a functional movement. Give them a run. Give them a run. Running is functional. You need to get out of there. But when you dance it, you add body and action and space and time and energy. So it moves from just being a functional thing to an expressive thing, which is why in order to dance, you have to really connect to yourself. And then, enjoyable, right? So there's enjoyment in it. So we went through body, action, we talk about the different ways we move, traveling, locomotor, or non-locomotor, where we're moving on the spot. So we do B, we do A. Then there's the S. What's the S for? Space. So we started with the hoops, and we were in our personal space, the space immediately around you. And then we walked around, and we went into what's known as general space, shared space, public space, all around. So we're always sharing general space, but me, I have my little bubble, that's my personal space. Which is why sometimes when you're waiting in line and then close, 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 and you're like, personal space? I am supposed to have space around me that you're not right there unless I allow you. And if you invade my personal space, me I go back away. Because why are you so close? If you're not invited, then you shouldn't be in my personal space. So you have personal space and general space. We did levels. What were the levels? High, medium, and low. So you can move at different levels. There's also direction. So let's stand quickly. All right. I'm going to go a little game. I'm going to sing a little song. And you're going to follow along. And you might know it. Here we go. And moving to the left. Moving to the left. Moving to the left. Moving to the left. Here we go now. Moving to the right. My version. Moving to the right. Moving to the right. Moving to the right. There they go. Up north. Up north. Hey, where's up? All right. All right. So rest. So you see there's a controversy. Because when they usually sing up north, the people usually go like that. And they usually go forward. But where is up? Up, right, in the air. And so if there is up, where's the next direction? down. And we go down, down, down. All right, make we try it again. Our version. Here we go. Now, move it to the left. Where's the left? Move it to the left. There we go. Now, move it to the right. Move it to the right. There we go. Moving forward. There we go. Moving forward. Hey, moving backward. Moving backward. There we go. Hey, up north. Up north. Hey, up north. Up north. Hey, up north. Up north. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. Keep it up. There we down south. Down south. Take it low. Down south. Hey, down south. Take it down south. Down south. Hey, and rest. All right. Now, this group, you're going to face that group. And this group, you're going to face this group. Don't move away. Just face. Yes. All right. You know the side you're on? Okay. Side. Meet this side. This side. Nice to meet this side. I'm going to sing my same song. The same little song we make up a while ago, our version. And you're going to follow the instructions. That's all I'm saying. After 2. 1, 2. Here we go. And moving to the left. Moving to the left. Hey. Moving to the right. Moving to the right. Moving forward. Moving forward. All right. Moving backward. Up. Moving backward. There we go. Up north. Up north. Hey. Up north. Up north. Up north. Take it up north. There we go. Here we go. Here we go. Now we're going down. Down south. Down south. Down. 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 Down south. Hey. Down. Down. Some people just. All right. And rest. Okay. Was there a little challenge with that, or it was easy cheesy? Easy cheesy? Great. All right. I love to see that. Now, I need you to face a different direction. All right. And we're going to make it even harder. Face a corner of the room. See a corner there, and a corner there, and a corner and a corner. Find a corner and face. You don't have to move towards it, just face it. Face it. They're like, where are the corners? Okay? Sure, facing a corner. Now, find your own space. So just keep facing that corner, but make sure, because you see, I don't want this division like the Red Sea. So fill it up, fill it up, fill it up. Come in, because you're going to need your space, you know. Face the corner. So now, face the corner. You shouldn't be facing the same direction as somebody near you. Change it up. So, we're going. Point to your right, let me see. Point to your right. Point to your left. So people are like, what? Come again. Point to your right. Point to your left. Point to where it would be front for you. It must be in front of your face. And where would be back? All right. And then the easy one, up and down. Now we're going to sing my song again. But this time, you're moving to your right and your left. You see, she said, come on, don't just confuse me, man. Don't worry about it. Right hand, left hand, that's it. Just focus on where is front for you. Because that's the key, you know. That's the code. Ready? And then you watch out for the people because they're not going to move in the same direction. Here we go. 1 and 2 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. And moving to the left, left. Moving to the left and right. Moving to the right again. Moving left again. Moving to the left. Whoa. Moving to the left again. Moving to the right. Moving to forward and forward, 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 forward. Then backward, backward. Hey, backward. Again, we go forward, forward, forward. Just know where your forward is. Backward, 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 backward. And up, hands up, hey, and down. Hands down, hey, and up, hands up, and down. And a rest. You're like, ooh. Good job. Give yourselves a clap. All right. How was that for you? So that's directions. How was that for you? What was helpful? She said, not bad. She loved it. She loved it. She still a dance. She loved it. Come, tell me. What keep?
Like I said, right hand, left hand. So you just have to focus My right, my left. So focus.
So focus, because the thing is, before you were all one group. So you just have to follow the group. You never have to think about it. There's nothing to think about. Just work with the group. Me not there at the front. Me I work with this group, right? But when you change the direction now, then you have two groups. So then you're like, geez, now watch your group in front. Cause when me I move my right, see them I go that side there, try confuse me. But then when you face your own direction now, even more focus is needed. So direction is really determined not by the room, because now it's she's bright, you know.
Your position.
Your position where you're facing, right? Because if I'm to move forward, this is where I'm going, right? So everybody's forward will be different if you are facing. Come on, now, hey, that will preach, right? So you have to know where you're facing. Don't watch the people around you. Because you say, oh, them now, we're supposed to go forward. What she got? Don't watch her. Because maybe she have faced a different thing. She advanced towards something where you're not interested in her. Yeah? So you have to come back out of church. All right, so we went right and left, up and down, forward and backward direction. We can also use pathways. What do you think pathways are? When do you use pathways in regular life? What's a pathway?
Crossover.
Crossover. So it has some movement. You move from one place to the next. Crossover, yeah. Any pathway, purpose of pathways to take you from one place to the next, but it gives you different patterns and designs, right? Good. And sometimes it's helpful because the pathway is short. She's like, it's shorter. I like that. I like when I see a little walkway and I go, you said shortcut. Right, right. So you like when you can just go directly. And then there are some pathways that, boy, Ilangoli rido, Ilangoli, right? So you have some pathway carry up, down, round the bend, and you can't reach, right? And some people here coming from very far, and some people coming from very near, right? So we are going to experiment with pathways really quickly by, I'm asking you just to move around the room, but you're gonna do straight pathways. So what that means is you're gonna walk along a straight line, your own straight line, because you're going your own way. And if you need to change direction, you have to make a sharp turn and go along a straight pathway. So everybody is like moving on a grid. You understand? So here we go with the drumming. Here we go and move. Straight pathway. Go, 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 and change direction. Another straight pathway. Straight line, straight line, straight line. Come on, speed it up. And a change. And a change. No collisions. And a change. And a change. And a change. Straight, make sure it's straight. And change. And freeze. Good spatial awareness, right? No colliding, everybody's moving, sharing general space, but we're not colliding. Now we're gonna make curved pathways, meandering, no straight lines allowed, yes? So we're going no sharp turns, we're gonna make the bend. We know about bend. For one thing we know about making the bend, making the corner, all right? And travel. Curved pathway. Make sure you are making the curves. Curves, no straight line. What's happening in your body? What's happening in the body when you have to turn the corner? Right? Tilting. Somebody said twist. Yes. Curve, no collision. And freeze. Excellent. Whoa, teachers can move, man. Good job. Give yourself a clap. So in dance, we have curved pathways and straight pathways, and we combine them all the time So it doesn't mean that you have to only go along a straight. You can mix a straight with a curve, then a next straight. You understand? Make a design and you pattern it up, she said. Pattern it up. Yeah, you give it little excitement. There's another pathway, zigzag. And go, zigzag. Dun, 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 dun. And rest. We know it, you know. See some people here, skip to Maloo, skip to Maloo. Now, this, though it looks that way, if we were to look at the pattern the steps are making, we are still advancing along a straight pathway. So in order for it to zig and then to zag, you have to zig it, huh, zag it, huh, zig it, huh, zag it. Right, so zig is one, zag. So what letter is kind of making a Z? Z. And what sound does the Z make? So you see, we all teach them the letter. Here we go, and through the space. Zig it and zag. Here we go. Zig, zag. So you have to change, sharp change of the body. You have to go towards it, turn, and then you have to turn the body. Turn it this way, and then turn it the other way. Then turn it. Right. So zigzag is a little bit more. She's like, I was doing it. And rest. Thank you. All right. So zigzag usually gets a little confusing sometimes because people go, I'm zigging and I'm zagging. And you're like, no, you're crisscrossing the legs. But to make the Z, you have to change the facing. Good. So space. There are a lot of other elements on the space. We're not going to go through everything. This is actually an entire course in the degree program at Edna Manley College. So, and there are modules that can be done for short courses, but we wouldn't cover every single thing in 1 hour. But it's an introduction. You'll also receive the resources, so when you go through and you read it and you watch the videos and you look, you can say, I remember we did that. Based, body, action, space, time, energy. Right? You do your little choreography with JCDC with the little ones. See Mr. JCDC dance over there. So sometimes you're like, the dance, them judge too hard. But did you use pathways? Where were the levels for the children? Did everybody do the same thing? Right? What about directions? Everything they did was side, 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 back and forward and back. Yeah? Did some go right while some go left? Yes? So you understand? Did some face the back? Did some go up with high jumps while some went down in a roll? So again, there are elements that we put together to make this interesting and to make us express ourselves some more. You know, like when children only know no. Okay, can I have it please? No. Oh Lord, the baby only know no. Everything the baby says is no. No. That level of expression. And 3-year-olds. Yeah, and they're still.
The same thing over and over. No, miss, no. They're not saying yes.
They're not saying yes. So again, when you have limited information, your expression ends up being limited. Because all the baby's saying is no. And you don't know why. And you're not understanding. We can't even negotiate this because no. Oh, Lordy, all right. All you know to say is no. Then when they get more words, you're like, you can't stop. You know, there's a lot of talking now. So with dance, even for these workshops, take that away in the sense that you're getting an introduction to a bit more vocabulary, a bit more information. It will make you more expressive in what you create and do because now you don't only know about body. You know about action and space and time. But do we know about time? What is time? The time is now, right? Time is a measurement. Yes, a measurement. You use what? Counting, right? So numbers. a pace, so there is a tempo. So in dance, we have time. We can't just do random things for the whole thing. It's kind of disorganized. So time brings together, it orders things, it organizes us, right? Professor Walker said it to the group across, the first group, that time lets us be organized. So we know that this is 1 hour. Duration. Sure. You know the thing. Right, duration. So how long does this last? 1 hour. So then I go for lunch for 1, and then I come back. So your day is not chaotic because you use time. You're going to work, you have to be on time, so you have to prepare ahead of time. Yes, good. So with dance, movement, rhythm, timing is important. Movement can either be slow or, and then there's also medium pace. So we don't have to get like it's only this and this, right? You have the variation in between. Just for us to feel the difference though, I want you to come into the space, fill up the space, come forward. Yes, yes, good. Right, and find your own space. And so now we're going to do an exploration using time. We're going to do quick movements. So Mr. Earl is just going to play, and we're just going to move quickly. And on the spot, for now, just so that we can feel it, and then we'll do the other movement, which would be slower. So any movement you want to do, you just have to do it really quickly. No thinking. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. Quick, as fast as you can, as fast as you can, as fast as you can, as fast as you can. And freeze. All right. Take a deep breath in. We're going to try it again. We're moving very quickly, but this time we're going to travel through the space. Do not lick nobody down. Do not collide in anybody. Use your eyes and use your space and feel. And ready? And quickly go. Through the space. Through the space. Travel, travel. Move quickly, 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 quickly. Are we moving quickly, quicker than that? Quicker than that. Quick, 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 and freeze. And breathe in and out. A lot of quick movements usually make your heart rate get what? Faster. So your heart, even your heart join you. You carry your heart on the journey. So you're like, we're going to move quickly, and you're going to move quickly with me. And then when you stop suddenly, your heart is like, I didn't know. We're done. And then it has to take your time. Come down. And how you bring it down? Breathe in through your nose and out through your mouth. And in through your nose. Take the breath and out through your mouth. Relax your arms at your side. In through your nose and out through your mouth. In through your nose and out through your mouth. You also have to be conscious of ensuring that little ones breathe. Because you can't just carry them through the space. Run around, skip around, jump, hop, leap. And they're like, ah! And then you don't actually allow them to breathe. Deep breath in. Smell the flowers. Because sometimes you're saying, inhale. Nobody understands that yet. What do you mean inhale? What's an inhale? Breathe in through the nose. You say, take the air through the nostrils. Just say, smell the flowers. There's no smell, right? Remember? And then we blow out the birthday candles. Everybody know about happy birthday. And you get a big breath out through the mouth, right? So again, the imagery will help. But what you're actually getting them to do is take the air in through the nose, out through the mouth to get the heart rate back down. Remember, some of the little ones also are asthmatic. So I say, yes, we know that. So they will play and play and play and play with you. And then you're good. You have to make sure that everybody is right. And it just takes a few breaths, so I don't have to be done deep like, we're going into a yoga session, take out your mats. Right? We're going to go and lie down on our back. It doesn't have to be a long thing, but you have to, when you're closing out, deep breaths in and out. Maybe. They enjoy it. They say it's so relaxing. And then there's a lot with self-regulation as well, because if you watch the news and the this and the that and everything coming at you, even you as an adult, as a teacher, you need to breathe, relax, you know? Not the relax like when somebody said, relax, man, relax. And you know that make you get angry. So you mean relax? What do you mean relax? No, not that type of relax, you know? But it's more of, no, I need to take a moment, breathe in, and breathe out. Remember, yesterday it was also mentioned that if you are at the point where you can't bother do this, you might need to take a break, take a pause. Because bitterness and anger and angst don't help teaching little ones. It's not their fault. Them don't pay enough to do this and that. Don't have enough to do with what I have to do with Sharika at 3. Yeah? But the energy, yes? So again, we have to know regulation, and breathing helps with that too. Something incense you. Somebody says something to you. Just all right. So, we went with time, fast movement. Slow, we're going to just do an experiment. We're going to see. We're going to lift our arms, and I want to see how slowly you can do it. Boy, some of you I know will be doing it till tomorrow, but make we see. After 2, no, stay down. Let's see who can do the slowest. 1. Let me time it, because we're not going to be here all day. 2, and. Oh, you guys are good at this. You have to keep moving, you know. Some people cheating. They move and stop and wait. And move and stop and wait. Keep it going. Smooth. Slowly. Keep it moving. Don't stop it. Keep it moving slowly. And rest. Okay, all right, good, good, good. So with slow movement, what you notice? It takes more strength, strain. You have to control the muscles. Okay, I can see that. It takes concentration. What about the time? What in terms of the moving slowly? Takes a longer time, so it takes more, but it takes more counts. So something that would have been 1 ends up being 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So slow movement takes more time, right? And then we have energy, where you can use lots of energy and make movements, strike, strike, strike. And then you have energy that you can very sustained, it's very slow, it's very light or heavy, right? So we're ready for our activity quickly, because I was told we have 10 minutes and now we have maybe less than that. So we're going to split the group down the middle. Careful, one side, the other side. You're on this side, yes. In your groups, you are going to create a dance. She's like, hey, we never learned that part. We only learn about best. So you want us to create a whole dance. Don't worry about it. You're going to come together. You have a beginning shape that you decide on. Shape, tableau, or movement, or formation, or if you want to start entering the space, and you start off stage and you come on. You dance. Your dance involves using things from the body, so how you move the body, action, all the movements on the spot and traveling, space, time, listening, energy, and then you have an ending, where you just do a final thing, whether you're exiting or entering. Now, in terms of theme, you can decide what it's about, if you want it to be about something. But what I want is the actions of the body to tell us what's happening. So not like the lines in drama, yeah, where you get to use a script or you get to, but your whole body is going to move to communicate to us. Maybe you want to communicate joy. It don't have to be anything like, I want to communicate, there was a girl, she met this girl, it was our sister, them go around the back, then she meet her mother, and a long story. It could be that you just want the dance to communicate excitement, or joy, or peace, yeah? So it can be thematic like that. But we are going to be watching each other and looking for body, action, space. What's the next one? Time and energy. Okay, so you have about 3 minutes because it's not a whole entire thing. We are doing about 16 to 24 counts. All right, let me find the track. Let me hear just play the next one, let me hear. You can start creating, Genius. Yeah, let's go with that one. So we're gonna use this, and you're gonna create your dance. 3 minutes, I'll come around to the groups. All right, get to moving. Less talking and more moving because we have 2 minutes. 2 minutes. Move with it, move with it, move with the creating. Okay, get to moving. Also, quick note, this is the front of the stage, as in your audience will be here. So do it facing this way. All right, practice facing this way. Face me for the front. Go, go, go. You have about 2 minutes. Time is going. All right. So it's a quick thing. Positive track for me, please. All right. So we're strapped for time. There's a lot of content. And hello, one voice. Right. So when we have the different workshops, you'll get to explore some more and create some more. It's just to give you a taste. You know, a taste, not a belly full. It's a taste, and then you can look on your own at all the other things that exist. Now, we're going to present to each other, because part of creative dance is allowing the students to have that creating experience, yes? Though yours was very short today, we're going to continue along this vein for the rest of the week. So you get the content now, so we're not going through this again in the other workshops. We're just going straight into doing and designing. So let's have this group first, and as audience, you're going to come up this side and stand right here, or you can sit if you want to sit. Don't block the camera. Come all the way. And then for my first group, the center of the stage, you're going to use up your space. Yes. And we're going to watch them. And what are we looking for? The elements of dance, which are body, action, space. Remember, we're spelling the word. Time and energy. All right. So you start here. All right. In 5. Music. 4. Hold on. They're not ready yet. 3. 2, from the top, and action. Go. Careful. Keep going. And closing it out. What's next? Closing it out. Work together. Here we go. And what's next? Just move it. And exit. Where's the expression? Keep going. Hey, yeah. Zig and zag. Okay, they're giving you zig and zag and exit. Clap them off. Come on. Round of applause. All right, next group. Quickly. Good job. All right, audience, you are now the audience. Quickly. Transition over here. Hello. Quickly over this side. Here we go. Next group. Get ready to start. So we're looking for the elements of dance. We're looking for expression, what you communicate. Ready? Starting in 5, 4, go to your side. 3, hello. 2, all right. Are we observing, watching as audience? All right, here we go. It's all right, it's not going on JCDC now. Oh, that's why you can't make the children learn the thing 1 week before the competition. Because they're 3, and we're more than 3. I have to do it. One month quick. All right, here we go. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Genius. All right. All right. All right. No talking, just use the bodies. And get ready, next thing, get ready to close it out. All right, we see what they tried to show us. And then they take it off. Expression, what's the expression? Okay, I think it's supposed to be joy. We're gonna see the teeth. Where the teeth? Where the teeth? Where the teeth? Yeah. All right, give yourselves a round of applause. Excellent, excellent. So we're going to close out this section for today. We're going to return to it after. But just be mindful of that. Elements of dance, body, action, space, time, energy. You don't have to worry. You're also going to receive that as part of the presentation. So give yourself a round of applause. You did great work. I'm handing back over to the moderator, and he'll do a kind of wrap-up.
All right, how was that? How are you feeling? All right, can I get some takeaways from this session? Quick takeaways, anybody?
That we can use movements to have the children express in a fun and exciting way.
As educators, we don't have to sit boring in the classroom, but we can move with them too.
That's it.
Time is very much important in this.
You can use dance, allow your students to use dance to express how they're feeling and to tell an entire story.
All right, great. So we want to show our appreciation to Miss McCain for this wonderful time that we had this morning. All right, so thank you so much for this dance workshop. All right, so we need to do some housekeeping.
exciting, dynamic group when you have this kind of setting. So the first thing I'm going to ask you, now that you've found your word, how are you feeling? Awesome. Someone else? My creative lady here, I've been watching you since yesterday. You're hungry, all right? That's valid. No, valid. You're hungry, but you're okay, all right. I'm gonna pass the mic around and you're gonna tell me your word. How are you feeling? I'm gonna do this really quickly because you're gonna come with your authentic voice. You don't have to distill how you feel. How you feel is how you feel. So we're gonna get to the core of what is visual arts. You're gonna see how I circle back to this. Starting with you.
I feel energetic.
I feel cool, calm, and ready.
I'm feeling full.
I'm feeling belonged.
Feeling emotive.
Sorry?
Emotive.
You feel motivated.
Even though I'm hungry, I'm very anxious because I heard that there are lots of roadblocks in my area and fire.
I am feeling great.
I'm feeling full, fine, energized, ready to go.
I am feeling blessed. Yes. I am feeling also tranquil.
I'm feeling fine.
I'm feeling great.
I'm feeling anxious.
I'm feeling rejuvenated.
I'm feeling energized.
I'm feeling full. I'm feeling energetic.
I'm feeling fun.
I'm feeling awesome. I'm feeling good.
I am feeling energized and motivated.
I'm feeling blessed and motivated.
I'm feeling content.
I am full. I am excited.
Feeling calm.
Feeling wonderful.
Feeling fantastic.
Fantastic. Come on, maybe you're fantastic.
Feeling fantastic.
All right, so calm, fantastic.
Feeling satisfied.
Satisfied.
Feeling liberated.
Liberated, loving it.
Feeling great.
Feeling great. All right, and we're circling back to the front. Let me hear how you three are feeling.
I am feeling lethargic.
Lethargic, okay, that's a reality.
I am feeling enthused and optimistic.
All right, okay, great.
I feel drowsy and full.
Drowsy and full, what a combination. All right, so we are speaking our authentic voices in terms of how we feel. All right, so how is that relevant to visual arts? Okay, so visual arts is the conceptual tool, starts with the mind, of how you express these very things, how you feel, what you see, and how you communicate these ideas. Yeah? You realize that? Make sense to you a while ago? All right. So how and what are the tools you use? How do you get this expressed? Yeah? What are the things that makes visual arts visual arts? Now, there are 7 things that are the core of what you utilize to create art in its simplest form. All right? And we're going to start now. If you think about what you do and the people, yes, they're little people that you work with, what are some of the first things you see them doing when you start doing any art project with them? Come, hands up, come. We're doing this quickly because we're going to get to the tables really fast. What are some of the things you see them doing when you talk about them being expressive in visual arts? What do they go for? All right, hands up. Hey, yo, hands up. Come on, come on, come on. We're doing this. All right. Simplest form. Do I have another mic so we can move quickly? Is there another microphone? All right, come. I'm going to share until that comes. What's your observation when you work with children and you say we're going to do art? What are some of the first things you see them doing?
First thing you see them doing is getting prepared. So say for instance, it's gonna be coloring. You see them getting the crayons together, paper. If teacher would normally prepare the paper, yes. That's one.
So you mentioned an element there, and we're gonna name the 7 elements that constitutes the foundation of visual arts creation. And you said, all right, so preparation is a part of it, but in terms of what you utilize, preparation is process 2. So they utilize, you're saying?
Crayon.
All right, and crayons are? Good. Crayons are colors, so that's 1. All right?
They love to combine colors together.
All right, so they color, right? So we're still on the same colors, yes? Combination of colors, still in that circle of colors, yes?
All right, we're going to do painting. They are quickly to grasp for the paints.
Okay, so paint is a medium. Good. All right, so we're talking about color. We're still on color. I want us to get through all the 7. Huh? They employ creativity. So I'm going to...
Sometimes you will find some students, they want to get into their own space.
Uh-huh. All right. And move into, all right, so you just said an important word that is applied, but it's also operational in terms of physical location, space, right? So color, space is an element, all right? So space speaks to placement. When they're drawing their composition, they will place something one in relation to another. So there is a relational placement in their composition. All right? Yes. So we're going to...
Miss, what about
All
expressions?
Right. So expressions, when you say expression, what are you meaning when you say expression?
Whenever we suggest that we're going to do art, the kids would get excited and start getting in the mood.
All right, so that's a mood. That's a mood, all right. So you mentioned space, you mentioned color, and when they start applying the color, what do you see them creating? Reach it, you get into it. Pattern.
Different
shapes.
Different patterns.
How many elements have we covered now? Color, shape, pattern, space, and there's another critical thing that they use to do all of these. Who said it? I heard it. Yes, lines. The fundamentals of it all, lines. So we're going to list the 7, and I'm going to make sure that we don't miss any one of them. Let's go. So we have what? Color. Who's counting? Color. Lines. Shapes. All right. Pattern. All right. So here's what I will do. Because when they use the element, the tools, the patterns they create sometimes create what looks very textured. So I'm going to texture, because you know that sometimes when they're using a crayon, they go really, really hard, and it gets that very flowery look. So that's texture, right? So they're looking at line, they're looking at shape, and they're looking at form, they're looking at color, they're looking at value. So when you say color and they mix it, and you get different shades, someone was saying that over here, light and darker, right? That's where they come in with value, and then there is texture, and then we have space. Did you realize that that's what they were doing all along? Think about it. The fundamentals of art. It is so innate in us that we do it without even thinking or identifying it. So as educators and individuals who study visual arts and recognize
that really those are the fundamental things that we do as human beings to create. It is innate in us to create. Yeah, the arts is a part of who we are from birth. Movement. How many of you were in movement this morning? And you found that your body was responding to the music. But while your body was responding to the music, if you stop, what were you creating? Patterns. What were you creating based on the speed of how you were moving? Visual texture. Yeah? Form, go there. Yes, form, think about it. It's all interconnected, and it's working with the same principles in a way that creates something you see, something you can touch, something you can experience. And with the evolution of art now, it's something you can taste, something you can smell, something you can become a part of. Yeah? So I'm not going to get into the whole field of what visual arts will do, but I'm telling you, you are working with some of the brightest and smartest individuals that's coming with their authentic self to express. And they will tell you what their stories are. When you ask them, what are some of the experiences you have had?
Sometimes they might draw something. Sometimes you look at it, you have no idea what it is. But the exciting part of it is when you call them to let them tell you what's the story behind the picture. And sometimes they come up with some amazing things. I'm like, wow, all that's happening right there.
But I'm sure you see the picture when they explain it to you. Okay, so when you walk into a gallery now and you go downtown to the National Gallery and you stand in front of some of the pieces and you're there, okay, I'm trying to figure out what this is. But the artist is also allowing you to get your own understanding without their layering and interpretation. But it's also important that when the children do their work, you're not overly layering it with your own interpretation and where you think it's supposed to be and where you think it's supposed to look like. Hey, who was talking there? I hear somebody. Yes, or who think it's supposed to look like, because they're communicating to you. All right? And it's exciting. I remember the first time I went to work and came home. Christmas had just passed. It was the end of January. My daughter was home. She was 3. And I walked in to see blue on the white painted wall. Christmas just passed. And there's a little thing, and then there's another big purple thing. And I was like, first I went furious, then I went, and I'm doing this in my emotion. And I said, Amanda, explain to me, what is this? Mommy, if I tell you what the pictures are, if I tell you the colors, I bet you guess it. Blue, all over the wall, blue, and a big purple thing, huge. And then there's this little brown thing right beside the purple thing. What do you think that picture was? The blue represents the ocean, yes? And the big purple thing was? The whale, and the little teeny thing was? And who is the person? Think of the story. Jonah and the whale. This was Monday. Yesterday was Sunday. That was Sunday school. Okay then. And so they are going to try and find ways to express. Yeah? The back of the school book, the inside of the textbook, the edge of the walls, the floor, the tiles. Okay then. Come on, tell me the place.
The tiles.
On my sheet, on my blanket. Yes. I need, for real. Why do you paint the pencil crayons on my blanket? And why did you do, Mommy, I am trying to express myself. Express yourself, yes, but not on my sheets.
She's telling you that I need my art supply, please and thank you. So we're going to start. We have a whole thing set up for you because we're going back to basic. Now, Historically, we know ourselves to be Afro-descendants, Taino descendants. And in history, how many of you know where Kitson Town is? All right. St. Catherine. Wanna talk to me, man? Not because I have the mic. St. Catherine. All right. So tell me, do you know the caves in St. Catherine? How many of you know the caves in St. Catherine? You have heard about them? You don't know them. We need to know them. If you visit these caves, you'll find what are called petroglyphs. Yes, these are caves that has drawings and paintings and carvings done by the Taino. Yes, and they still exist today. They're still intact. On these massive limestone stalagmites and stalactites, you'll find them. You can go in there. Yes, right? And the handouts you're gonna get have these images. These are spaces we need to know. Why? These are some of the most researched space by Western world to find out about who we are and our ancestors, all right? So when we are telling stories and we are giving things to our children to do, it is critical that we look at these things. And if we look at the things that they were using to make the colors, it wasn't Sharpie, it wasn't Crayola, it was everything from nature. Yeah? Charcoal, this was one of the first things to use to draw with, to make mark.
I remember doing that when I was a child, writing with the charcoal.
And wasn't it so instinctive? Nobody told you you had to? Okay. Come on, where's the other mic, please? Talk to me.
We used to write with marl, the marl stones.
Okay, good. All right. Now, all of you are great cooks in here. Yes, our chefs. All right. So we're going to another space of discovery. Your kitchen. Do you ever recognize that sometimes you're working with some things in your kitchen and when you're done? Okay, good. Your hands are red, orange, yellow. All right, let's name some of these things. That purple. All right. Oh, turmeric, pumpkin, curry. All right. Potato can make shape and thing too. Right. So, you see now you're going back to a space of discovery. So as an artist and as art educators, when we talk about resources and we say, well, nothing for draw with, picking them up, not for work with. You already have it. Right in the market, same place where you find your food. Yeah, and the beautiful thing about it is that these things are all healthy. Yeah? All healthy. So part of what it would require is your preparation. How you plan your lessons, what are you teaching? So you're teaching, okay, I could be teaching color, I could be teaching science, I could be teaching math, yeah? And all of that comes into visual arts to express all of how you expressed earlier, by the kind of lines they're going to make. And let me tell you, anything they do would be beautiful. So today, you are going to be working with some of those very materials, right? I hope what you're wearing is not too precious. Some of you were here yesterday, you were asked to bring a leaf because, again, a natural resource. And with the leaves, we're going to be exploring all of what we just discussed. So we're going to assemble 8 to a table with brushes. Roll up your sleeves, please, for those who are wearing very long sleeves. And we are going to get busy working with natural colorants from nature. All right? All right, so let's move into place. 8 to a table. 8 to a table. All right. Everyone has a brush, and at every table there are some elements, some things that you're going to be working with. All right. Uh-oh.
We're not told to touch.
Okay. All right.
We're going to look first.
All right, so come now. Everybody, position yourselves. We're going to do this standing, and we're going to do this quickly. We're going to... All right, so what we're going to do is, the only thing we're going to do is roll those sleeves up. Yes. Get them out of the way. Because you want to not have the worry of getting yourselves beautifully colored. All right? Now, I really wish I didn't have to hold that microphone. So, at each table, you're going to find a container, right? And we are going to, oh, you brought your leaves. You were here yesterday. Beautiful. Fantastic. You're going to find yourselves with some containers with color, right? And some of you, I'm going to allow you to get all the other senses involved, and you're going to take a whiff of what I have. What does that smell like? Seasoning? All right, what does that smell like?
Season mixed with dye.
No, no seasoning.
Smell like dye.
All right, well, you see what I'm doing? I wouldn't do that if it was dye, would I? No. Okay, but it's not seasoning. This is hibiscus.
Hibiscus?
Grounded, pulverized, dried hibiscus. Yeah? You can taste it. Is it tangy? Mm-hmm. Sorrel is hibiscus. It blooms a pink hibiscus. Both give you the same flavor. All right? So what we're going to do now, guys, we're going to open our containers and we're going to apply, we're going to investigate textures, right? We are going to investigate textures. So on your leaves, you notice your leaf has these very nice veins, right? All right. So the first thing we're going to do is to do the outline of our leaves, right? So you're going to take your pencil, open your colors, put some of your color in that middle container you see there, right? And we are going to draw the outline with that color. So you're going to put that leaf down on your paper, and you can share. You're going to draw that outline. All right, let's see you draw that outline with the color that you've chosen to use from your table. All right, let's see you draw that outline. Okay, and what are you working with? What is it that you have as your color?
Brown.
And what do you think it is?
Not sure.
Not sure.
Let me see.
I was just about to
say dirt.
I said dirt. I was just about to say it's clay. Yeah. Yes.
All right. What colorant do you have over here now?
Purple and green.
All right, so green and, come on.
Purple.
Purple, all right. What do you think the green is?
Cup soup? Smells like cup soup.
Smell like cup soup?
Yes. Probably charcoal with coloring on it.
No. What do you think that is?
Garlic or onion and beetroot.
Beetroot is in that.
Beetroot.
But it smells like garlic.
That's beetroot.
I don't know the green one.
Oh, this one is red cabbage.
It's cabbage.
She is
It smells like onion?
Yes, it does. All right, that's red cabbage. And what do you think the green is?
I am
It
not
smells like cup soup?
Cucumber.
It can eat though. It's very good for you. So we get colorants from the ocean as well. And it's hey, who said that? Who was the bright one? Come, I need to hear you. What is that?
Spirulina.
All right. Gives you that beautiful green, and it's good for you. All right, go ahead. Do your outline of your shape, position. All right. And what colors are you working with down here?
Yellow and red.
And what do you think they are?
Turmeric and beetroot.
All right, high five. Okay then. Okay, this is the table. All right. Okay, so you've done your outline. Beautiful. All right, so we're going to switch the colors around once you've done your outline. You're going to switch your colors around nicely. Great. I see some lovely outline going. No, you're not to draw you see, no, you're one of them bright artists, do your own
I feel like a drawer.
Your drawer, all right. So she has drawn the veins of her leaf. Now, what leaf do you think that is?
It looks like what a tree that makes castor oil.
All right, that's that one.
Oh.
What do you think you're working with?
I think it's a bellflower.
All right, we call that the poor man's orchid. Right, good. So,
I need another color.
okay, so what you should do now is, and nothing is wrong with that, that's perfect. You are now going to switch colors. So if you only have one, you're going to switch with somebody else. Okay, yeah. Well, we do that for the next. We do that for the next one. Somebody with another color. All right. You have another color. So the next color you have, you are going to use your brush. All right, so let's do some shapes. Put your shapes all over you. I want to see the outlines of different leaves. Share the leaves around. Someone who was here yesterday, she brought leaves. Oh, wow. We were told too. Yes, you remember the assignment. All right. All right, so we're going to switch colors around and draw the outline of other shapes, other leaves. Yes, wash your brushes out. So a couple of you can shift over to here. Right. And we're going to do outlines on our pages. All right. Rinse your brushes out when you're changing between colors. All right? Let's do some more outlines on your okay, beautiful. More outlines, different shape leaves. You need a different color? All right, so you already used 2 on the one. Oh, you are moving ahead. All right. All right, can I borrow okay, I'm going to take the spirulina to another table so we can share the green. It's very potent. All right. Beautiful. All right, so we're getting into the colors now. What is in here? What color is this? All right, great. So we have some more in there. Beautiful. All right. We have. There you go. Beautiful. And you're going to do your outlines. Yes. You're going to do your outlines. Beautiful. And I see some interesting shapes coming up. What are some of those things you're doing? What are they called? All right. And you're using what to define the shapes? What are you using to define? What is that? All right. Who's speaking?
The drawer.
The drawer.
Yes, miss, I'm the drawer. Lines. We're using lines.
Lines. Yes, beautiful. All right. How's it going for you?
Pretty awesome.
Awesome. Beautiful. All right. And how are you feeling about your exercise here?
Good.
Do you think this is something you can work with in your classroom? Do you think this is expensive to do? No. All right. Do you think that it will give you greater latitude to introduce new concepts to your children? Sure. All right. So here we go. And I love how you're, look at her. I love your composition. All right. We're not done yet. We are not done yet. Great going, guys. Okay. And guys, we're going to stay in this very carefully laid out space for us. We're keeping it on the tarpaulin. All right. All right. And we can share. All right. We can share. Awesome. Beautiful. Some extremely beautiful pieces coming out. Oh, that's beautiful color. All right, guys, I see you're all getting some real works of art going. Now, I don't want you painting in the veins of your leaves just yet. We have something else that we're going to do with that aspect of your leaf. All right? Let's work with the outlines. Let's overlap the shapes. You can overlap the shapes. Yes? You can overlap the shades, create your own composition. There's no wrong way to do this. Full. Beautiful. All right, you can overlap your shapes. All right. Oh, that's another interesting composition. All right, so if you have about 3 different leaves on your page, we're going to go to the next step in this exercise. You're going to hold your leaf and you're going to find that part of the leaf, the underside, that has the distinct patterning of the veins. And what you're going to do is you're going to create little stamps with your leaves, all right? So here's what I'm going to, can I work with someone here to show them what we're going to do? All right, beautiful. All right, so I'm going to use this color here. This is also clay. And I know out in this part of the neck of the woods, you have the most beautiful deposits of clay that you can work with. You get all the variation of colors. Yeah? So right now, I am going to get into textures. So we have explored lines, we have explored shapes, we have explored color, we've explored pretty much all 7 elements. And now I'm going to deal with texture. All right. So now what is going to happen, I am going to invert the leaf. And I'm going to press it down on the paper just so. And I'm creating a print of the veins of the leaf. And I can just see those little ones doing this. And they're making sure everything is there. And then I am going to lift. And I get texture. Yeah? I got my texture. And then I can go around my leaf if I choose to. And then I can do my outline. But do I want to do that? Should I do that? I don't necessarily want to do that. And I still have my leaf. So there you have the texture being printed from the leaf. So we're all going to do our texture from whichever one of the leaves you choose to use. All right? You're going to get that section of the leaf that has the heavy veining on the underside. And we are going to now explore texture. And look at the masterpieces that you're all creating. Beautiful. Overlapping shapes, using lines, applying color, creating form. Colors are coming out with values. We're working with different tonal. And we're going to get into texture. Oh, this is beautiful. So you're going to do some more. Come on, tell me what you're doing in your composition. What do you plan to do with it?
I'm going to be putting some more texture on it. And then I'm going to try and get some smaller leaves, smaller patterns on it some place.
All right. Okay. Don't overthink it. Just relax in the moment and work with the shapes, work with your beautiful. Apply your color. Oh, that's beautiful.
Okay, miss. Thank you.
All right.
As a drawer.
As a drawer.
Yes, ma'am.
So look how many shapes you got from nature. You didn't spend a dime. And the beautiful thing is, if you look at trees that are falling, the leaves are falling, you can collect them. Just have a heavy book, put the leaves in between the book and let the book do the work for you to press them flat. And you can have a collection going month after month after month. Because every time they do a color, a shape now, you can start having them put the numbers in each of them. So they can go 1, and this has how many shapes in there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. They can put the number.
Yes, right there, right inside 8.
What number would they put with this one?
2.
Okay, so you're teaching numeracy, you're teaching things from nature, you're teaching color, and it's all happening in your visual art session. And they're having the greatest time of their lives.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, this is nice. You could do a whole series of these. I'm just saying.
I am into what I do, just like when I'm in the classroom. I am into what I do, just like when I'm in the classroom with my students, because this is one of my favorite lessons, creative. I really like creative activity with my students.
Okay, so what is your observation of what we're doing now? I want you all to share. What are you feeling? Remember where we started, you were telling me how you were feeling. I want you to now tell me from doing this exercise, how are you feeling about the exercise?
I'm feeling inspired now. I can pretty much do just about a lot of things with nature.
Now that I'm doing the activity, I'm feeling motivated and inspired to go back and to do, some of these things and to create more things with it for my students.
I am feeling the excitement that the children felt doing it. Yes, because then they will be so excited to grab their brushes and their paints to create their own art, and now I can feel it for my own self.
I think doing this has placed me in a position where the students are having a director over me. The norm is I am the director, I am the guide, I am the practitioner leading the students. But for me, the word to describe is like I'm just into it. I just feel like I am the art. That's how I feel. And then I am wondering now and understanding how my students feel. Because what I see, there's no wrong or right way to do this. It's just being myself, playing with the leaf, playing with colors, just being me. And now I can see how my children really feel when I allow them to do activities like this. So I just like it.
I'm feeling excited looking at my masterpiece that I've created. I'm just imagining what the children felt when they did something good. And our teacher giving a praise and say, well done, awesome.
Awesome job.
I was telling one of my fellow members up there, she reminded me of my arts teacher at Sam Sharp, where she said, wow, look at that, that is good. No, this encouraged the children, to feel happy, to feel that self-worth, knowing that they have accomplished something. So that's it.
Beautiful, beautiful.
I'm feeling very excited about this lesson. Whenever I'm going to teach the plants, now I'll send them outside to go and pick different shapes, colors, and they will come back and they will print all these type of shapes, and they will learn more about shape, size, and colors.
All right, so I started off saying that I was feeling cool, calm, and ready. Being here now, you're teaching leaves, or you're doing any painting. You don't have to go into your pocket. You can use what's in nature to bring out the colors, to bring out whatever it is. So, yeah, I'm learning. It's your
I am so excited. I can imagine how the children feel. When they do something, they're in their own world. I am just in my own world. I am not even looking at the others who are around me. And I think that is how my children feel. And when I do my little painting, I am like elated to see the outcome.
Okay, this moment reminds me of art and craft within the classroom. I normally work with my students and I enjoy doing it with them, and here now remind me so much of them.
Thank you. I'm in deep concentration. I'm loving it. My colleagues are here with me, but they are not here. I'm focusing on my masterpiece.
I am feeling so proud of my work. This is my work, and this is what I produce. I really feel happy to know that I can really accomplish something. It's beautiful.
All right, so I'm just feeling excited and looking at this beautiful thing I'm creating from just taking up some leaves. Yeah, man, feeling good.
My turn. I'm feeling stressed.
Say why?
Why? Mrs. Wright, I can't get this right. I can't get it right.
I'm feeling this. Okay, this give me the zeal because this part of heart, for high school days, college, don't like it at all.
No, explain yours first.
Well, on mine, I can see different colors, different outlines, and I can see that patterns also make shapes.
All right. Who is looking? You're looking because there has a story. You know, I'm going to explain this one last because this one has the longest story. So this one, I just dash a little color here and there on this one, and for this one, no, this is perfection. You see, for this one is saying you need to follow instructions because guess what? When you look at this one, no, not I never listen. It's the story. Remember the backstory. When we outlined this leaf, we weren't supposed to draw the veins, you know. But what I did know was to go ahead, be ahead of the teacher, draw the veins. So this is what this one is disobedience. This is what this is representing. So do not be disobedient as a drawer. This one is perfection. This one is a little here and there, and this one is representing disobedience. And you see, when you try to put the perfection and the disobedience, what it caused, you know, really so nice sometimes. It kind of look confused. But this one is the story, and this is my signature as a drawer. Yes.
As for me, I am so proud. Look at me now, I'm an artist. I'm a drawer. This is the mango leaf. A mango scarce and I was able to see the leaf today. And the veins are not there yet because I'm not quite finished. And I got my nails a little bit touched, but that's all right. I was hungry before, I'm not hungry anymore. My belly is full. I'm excited. Look at me now.
All right, so for me, at first I wasn't sure what the outcome will be in the classroom. You know that when it comes to art, there's no wrong or right way to do it. So this is the end result of just freelancing.
All right, as for me, I decided to just have fun today.
fun using the lines, fun using the outlines of every leaf that I can choose. You know, just having fun.
Hello. It's been good. Only because some of the color not working for me.
All right, she's in deep concentration and we are disturbing her.
For me, this is my first trying to explore myself, and I do enjoy it. This little leaf, I try to, what do you call it now? Paint it, but I don't expect it to come out so wonderful, and I applaud myself for this today. You want to talk about yours?
I talk about me today, and am I so special? Special!
For me, it's nice to be here in art. Art is so beautiful. I'm not a good drawer, but I have a banana here, and it's green and nice, and I'm trying to make a little oval, but it overspoiled. But otherwise, it's okay for me.
Okay, for me, I love arts, and I'm not much of a drawer, but I love arts. And what I've done today, I like the different shapes and the colors that brings out. And the stuff that you use, it's amazing because I never know you could use all these colors to, those substance to do these things. So I like that.
All right, my name is Latrice. For me, the coloring technique is not new to me. However, doing it in public space is what makes it more interesting, more enticing. Some of the leaves I can recognize, yes, because, so I would have brought the fever grass with me or the lemongrass, but Janae, my colleague, she catch the fever instead. But I won't talk on her piece. We are both a little bit of artists here. Don't know which one of us is the better, but this is not really showcasing my talent since we had to outline from leaves. But on a better day, I hope we get that chance to. All right?
Well, I'm Lorna J. Brown, and I love art very much because whatever you put on paper, it always comes out nice, super, and it proved like you are an artist, which I love. Thank you.
Okay, so I can say that you have all done an amazing job today. An amazing job. I want you to write your name on the pieces, date it, and I want you to keep it as your inspiration for your next engagement with your little ones. You can frame them. They are beautiful. I see some people are still working. But just remember, the entire exercise is really to empower you to understand that you're never without. There is always something that you can find, you can be resourceful, and what you are doing actually pays homage to our ancestors because, let me tell you, these colors and things that we're using were a part of our history in fabric dyeing, in our culinary preparations, yes? And you are bringing it all together in visual arts. So as you go back to your classroom, know that you're going back with a lot of power, you're going back with a lot of resources, you're going back with stories you can tell, and certainly ideas to work with your little ones in your classroom. So thank you for being such an excellent class. I could feel the concentration. Oh my gosh. And some of you are still working, and we are done. So thank you for your attention, guys. This has been really amazing. Give yourself a huge, huge clap.
Thank you, Mrs. Hines Smith. Now I want a few persons to give me your takeaway from this session. Okay, we are going back to our seats because they have to prepare the area. Where's Mrs. All right. All right, any 2 persons, 3? Give some takeaway. What are you going to take back to your classroom?
What am I going to take back? Getting the natural colors using, because sometimes the resources are not there, but using things from nature enhances it.
Awesome.
My takeaway is that whatever you can find in your surrounding, you can use it to make beautiful hearts.
Great. Can I get 2 more persons? 2 more persons, take away. What are you going to take back with you to the classroom?
Give the children the opportunity to be creative. Prepare the environment and watch them create their masterpieces.
Allow the children to explore their own world so that they can be who they need to be.
Fantastic. Now, Mrs. Hines-Smith, she has just stepped out. We need to show her our appreciation for the session that she has just led. So I'm going to find her, and then you're going to show her some love. All right, I think Mrs. Hines-Smith, she's helping to prepare for the next session. So as soon as she comes, and we really need to thank her because she has finished 20 minutes earlier. So you have a little time for yourself. As soon as she comes, we can show her our love. If you did not do the QR code, now is your opportunity.
Thank you. Track, please. All right. So, track will be played. And when you hear the music, I want you to tell me what jumps out at you. So we're going to play it for a little while, and then you think about it, and then we stop the music, and then you tell me, what do you hear in that piece of music that is being played? Anything at all. Lyrics, harmony, anything. Me just give you a clue. All right? Go ahead, please.
And rules. How wonderful it is.
Just listen while it plays. Think about what you're hearing.
While I'm violin, please. Sing along. Oh, reggae music, please. Oh, so. Get that jam, make me hear it sound. Get that jam, make me run down road. Get that jam, make me hear it sound. Shake it tambourina, make it vocal frown. Get that jam, make me hear it sound.
Everybody have an answer? Even if it's the same thing, you have an answer? All right? A little softer, please. All right? We hear? All right, we hear rhythm. I mean, I say exactly what you say. Rhythm, R-I-D-D-I-M. Just play it softly. Yes, man, rhythm, because that's what the students are going to say. But when you explain it to them, you have to say rhythm. All right? Yes? We hear repetition. Good. We hear beats. Good. We hear lyrics. Very good. We hear pitch. Thank you. We hear different instruments. What are some of the instruments you're hearing? Percussion instruments, drum, tambourine. All right, so we're going to be listing. Let's go. Lyrics. Did somebody say lyrics? All right, lyrics. Come again. Shout them out at me. You can. Rhythm. Repetition. Beats. Pitch. Instruments, percussion instruments. Anything else? Huh? Melody, thank you. Melody, very important. Anything else? All right, we will take those for now, all right? We're gonna take those for now. Beside, I want you to put beside melody, put pitch beside it. Or you can put an arrow. All right. But in all of this that we're hearing, what is fundamental? An S word. Sound. Oh my God, you guys are so bright. Sound. Thank you. So for any music to happen, the first thing we need is sound. And not just any sound. What kind of sound we need? Organized sound. Organized. So all of this repetition, all these beats, all this melody and this rhythm, they're organized sound that you hear. Fundamental before anything can happen is sound. So music is organized. So you just need to know, like if you're telling your children it's organized sound, the other things is just for you. So organized sound is important. That's fundamental. Sound organized. And with that we have rhythm, melody, harmony. Nobody said harmony, but that's fine. Dynamics, those are other elements in the music. All right? All right. Now we're going to be looking at these elements as we go along. First one we're going to look at is rhythm. Give me the track again, please. Track. Clap any rhythm that jumps out at you. Anything. Must be within the music. Must be within the music. Listen to it.
While I'm violin, please sing along. Oh, reggae music, please.
All right. You got it right, bro.
So, get that jump, make me hear it sound.
Tap, tap. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. Yes. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. Anybody, here we go. Tap, tap. Tap, tap. Tap, tap.
Get that jump, make me hear it rebound. The music what we love, and on the coffee we hold. When the music hits, whether you feel no pain, no pain at all. But all they do, it stabilize your body and your heart, your mind, and it memorize your brain. So everything, when the man a chant, determine a chant, for the youth them don't relate. What they do, put down the gun and I'll stop flick out to you. Them brain fan the lane in vain. So they do, well this is not a shame, it is not the same. Cause the youth them change, what they do, them not read again and not take no thought in a regularly youth them brain. So
Yes, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. Yes. Keep it going. Yes. All right, can you give me back the track, please? The original, the song. I want the song. I want the song. Okay. All right, thank you. I am happy that you recognize the rhythm because that is Nyabingi and that is the foundation of Nyabingi. And what you're hearing are patterns. Tap, 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 tap. What happened? Pattern. And I'll soon show you what it looks like. I'll play the rest of it. Any two person? Keep it going, don't stop, don't stop. All right, 1, 2, all right. And then, all right, very good. So, all right, a little down, a little down. All right, so that is rhythm. But there is something else. You all said this. Is this the same as this? What is the difference? Anybody? What is the difference? See, I put another word beside it. Oh, you can do what? But you can count rhythm. I can count it. I can write it out for you. So what is the difference? All right, so this is what I'm going to do. Give me what I give you now. Not this. Your first rhythm. The rhythm. Tap, tap, tap. Good. stop. What did you notice? What's the difference between what I was playing and what you were playing? You guys were playing pattern. Did I have a pattern? No. I did not have a pattern. What I had was the beat. Very steady and consistent. And in order for the music to happen, like everything happens within that steady and consistent framework, everything. And I could change it in terms of time. I could go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. And no matter what happens, I can sing on it, tap on it, clap on it, shout on it, everything. 1 is steady, it doesn't change, steady, it doesn't change, and everything happens over it. It doesn't change, doesn't change. I could go 1, 2, 3, 4 is the same. What change is the number, but the beat continues, doesn't change, consistent. All right? So that's the difference between rhythm and beat and pause. So sometimes you will hear, you say, give me a rhythm, and you hear, pa. That's not the rhythm, all right? That's the beat. Steady, consistent. Oftentimes when you hear the music and you're nodding your head or you're tapping your feet, you're tapping the beat. And then your body just moving to the rhythm, all right? So just to dissect it a bit, all right? We're going to come back to rhythm a bit because I'm going to break it down. The other element in music is melody. What's the melody? Melody moves forward in time, up and down in pitch. All right, so my app is not working, but I'm gonna 3, 2. Listen a bit. 3, 2, 3. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. 1 second. Three, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. I'm gonna sing it again. And 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. What did I just do? What did I just do? No, I just did the melody. But what did I said melody has pitches that move up and down based on what I sang. What was my highest note? 5. Thank you very much. And my lowest note? 1. And the note that is in the middle? 3. All right, you're now going to do it with me now that you have it. What tune are we singing? Awesome. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. Going to 2, 2, 2, 2. Go to 3, 3, 3, 3. Go to 5. Oh, sorry. 3, 2, 1, 2. Bye bye. Let me start again. Let's go again. Let's go again. All right. 3. The finger thing kind of confusing me. You hear? Don't worry. You all do wonderful at it. I'm trying to do this finger thing. All right? So here we go. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. One more time, let's go. And 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2. 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. Highness, lowness of sound. That is melody. Pitch, moving, going forward in time. All right? Another element of music is harmony. Sing my 3, 3. Keep singing. 3, 5. No, keep your 3. Keep your 3. 3, 3. Don't change it. 3. Don't change it. No, man. No. 3. Yes. 3. Keep it. Keep singing. 3. 5. Yes. Thank you, Mr. Earl. So, 2 notes that are sung simultaneously at the same time. That's the difference between melody and harmony. Oftentimes, like if I would have showed you something else, sometimes what the keyboard player plays at church, you might not necessarily hear him singing or hear those chords coming out, but what he's playing, he's giving you what is called an harmonic accompaniment to the melody that you're singing. That is what is happening. So all those notes, all those chords that are being played that are stacked on top of each other. That's what the keyboard player plays at church. While we just sing those single lines, those melodies going. So would you say melody is foreground or background? Come to think again. Foreground. So melody is forward while harmony tends to be in the background. You hear Bob Marley and the Wailers. Who they promote? Bob Marley, because he's in the front singing melody. The others are just supporting with harmony. So melody is always foreground, harmony is background. Support. It's support. It helps to fat it up. That's what it says. Huh? No, we not say back up, but support we use. Support. We're supporting. No, they're supporting. So they support it, they have to fat it up and make it sound pretty. That's what they do. All right. So, another element of music is dynamics. Now we're going to distinguish between dynamics have to do with what? And loudness and softness has to do with what? Sound. But what in sound? I can sing high, but my high is also loud. I can sing high, but my high is also soft. So dynamics has to do with what? There's a V word. Volume, thank you very much. So it's different from pitch. Pitch has to do with high and, while dynamics has to do with volume, loudness, and softness. We're going to our 3, 2, 1 song again. 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 2, 2. So 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. That's how it ends. All right? So we're going to start. Pick a word up there. Just pick a word. Loud. Loud, which is forte. So you see that the FF, if we were to write that in music, when we write that musically, we don't write loud or we don't write forte. We use symbols to represent. So if we see those symbols on a piece of paper while we're playing, we know we play loudly or softly or whatever the direction is. But those symbols, the P, the MP, the MF, and all those things, that's what we would see and read to determine how loud or how soft we play the music or sing. All right? So you say loud. So we're going to start loud. 1, 2, 3, and 3, 2. That's not loud. That's not loud. We're dealing with volume. Come on. 1, 2, 3, and. Thank you. 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2. 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. All right. When we get to 3, 3, 3, 2, 1, pick another word. Soft. Here we go. All right. 1, 2, 3, and 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5. You said loud enough, so you have to. So what you have to do is that you actually have to sing loud, so that when it comes to that part, we hear the difference in volume. So let's go. 1, 2, 3, and 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. You hear the difference that it makes? And when you went 5, 5, 5, you actually went louder than we started, so you change the dynamics even without me saying it. So when we get 5, 5, we're going to do very loud. All right? 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3. Getting soft. 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. That's how, what dynamics does is that it creates, it helps us shape the music and give the music a sense of difference, expression. It helps with expressing the music. All right? All right. There's another one. Speed. Every piece of music that you ever hear, whether sung or played, has speed. Can I have the track again, please? The first one.
You miss it. Get that jam, make me hear it
sound.
Get
up.
Get that jam, make me hear it sound.
I want you to look on my slide. Look on my slide. Look on the slide. Walk with me, move with me. Tell me which of those you think is happening. Which of Moderate, yes. At a moderate pace. Right? So that is moderate. And as it says, moderate. Notice I said the varying degrees of fastness, because you can have moderate, and we have in music what we call BPM, beats per minute. So it can be moderate and be at 80, and it can be moderate and be at 70. So that's why I said the degree of fastness. All right? You can cut that for me, please. Thank you. All right? Now, we're going to go back to our 3-2-1 song. And what we're going to do is that we're going to change the tempo. What do you want to start with? No, which one of the tempo do you want? Largo. All right, here we go, Largo. You see Largo? What Largo say? Very slow. Yes, sir. So here we go, Largo. 1. I'm giving it a time. 2, 3, 4, and 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3. You can move Largo. 2. I don't see you moving. 3, 5. Yes. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. 2, 2, 3, 2. That is largo. All right, choose another one. No, we did Madarata already. We heard it on the track. Andante. All right. All right. All right. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. Let's go. 2, 2, 2. Let's go. 5, 5, 5. Let's go. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. 3, 3, 2, 2, 1. Right. So thank you. So you have a sense that music is not always played or sung at the same tempo. Sometimes you have more than a song that might start slow and then it gets faster. And it might change tempo as we go along, depending on how simple or complex it is. All right, so another element of music is timbre, spelled timbre, T-I-M-B, right, but it's pronounced timbre. When you call your children, for those of you who have children, and they answer, and you have more than one, how do you know which one of them answer? By their voice. Their voice is unique and different, and is the same thing with instruments in music. You notice I started by asking you to listen. You could tell me you hear congo drum, you hear tambourine, you heard whatever, because each instrument has a unique timbre, or what we have, the tone color. So it has a unique tone color, and we can use words to describe them like rich, raspy, deep, heavy, you know, those kinds of things. Boy, my grandfather voice deep, man. We know say grandpa, you know, because I saw grandpa talk. And it's the same way when we hear singers and we listen to them, we can hear them, we can identify them without even seeing them because their voice is unique. And what gives them that unique, there is a timbre in their voice. So, as I said, what affects the timbre has to do with, one, how the instrument is being played. The tambourine, for example, you know, it's a tambourine. What's on it? Bells, and then it has something to hold it together, you see? So the material that it is made from helps to determine the sound, the timbre of it. Also, sometimes how big or how small it is also help to determine the timbre of it. All right? We know a congo drum, if we like the congo drum also have different tones and different tom based on how it is played or where I play it. If I get here, I get a deeper sound. If I play it here, I get a higher pitch. If I play it, you hear the difference. The quality of the sound, the timbre. So timbre is a word, all right? All right? Before I'm, so look at what you see to the right of the screen. Don't read what is under here, so just look at what you see to the right. What jumps out at you? Shapes, thank you. And when shapes and colors, and together they form what? Patterns, thank you. Music have patterns. Somebody did say repetition. Repetition helps to give it pattern and shape. So I'm not going to go through all of them, but what you know is that based on how the song is structured, like the shape of it tells you the form or the shape or the structure, whether or not it is A, B, A, B, A, A, B, C, A. So it means that one idea, we would start out with one idea A, and then we change to another idea B. Go down Emmanuel Road, Galamboi, figure broke rock stone. Go down Emmanuel Road, Galamboi, figure broke rock stone. Broke them one by one, Galamboi, broke them two by two. Galamboi, finger mash, don't cry. Galamboi, member, play with a play. Stop, where did I change the idea? I'm going to go again. Listen keenly. Or you can sing along. Go down a Manuel Road, Galamba, Figo, Brook, Rockstone. Go down a Manuel Road, Galamba, Figo, Brook, Rockstone.
Drop them one by one.
Thank you. So change all of that. That 2 lines repeated, repetition was one idea. And then we get to member play with a play. Dun, da, da, and that repeated idea forms another. Is another idea. And those 2 ideas come together would give us what we call binary form, which is the simplest form of music. 2 musical ideas come together. Idea A and idea B come together, right? All right, so now we're going to break down that wonderful chart that we have there. I'm going to show you how they come together to form wonderful and beautiful rhythms. All right? Could you just share for me, please? 1, 2, just share, just turn to each other. As much as you can, 1 here, turn to each other. 1 here, just turn to each other. Or maybe here and you turn to each other. 1 here, turn to each other. We don't have a book, all right? Oh, the front don't have one. So if you just turn around and with these 2 lovely ladies for me, please, and share. Just turn around and be a part of it. All right? Tell me what you see on the board, on the projector. Have you seen those notes before? Did they ever make sense to you? No, me not like music because, say, sir, put something on the board. I mean, I understand what they mean, and sir, just write them on the board and leave them, and I don't understand them. Was that the feeling that you get? Yes, all right. So now I'm going to break it down for you. All right, turn to page 2 of this book.
Yes, so we're going to ask some of the bright sparks.
This is my A. This is my B. And we're going to read A. I am Kim. B, page 2. Come on now, come. Get with the pulse, get with the pulse. All right, sorry. My bad. Let's go again. A. Move on, page 2. All right, I spy the whole note. Here we go on this side.
Tell me whole note. The whole note is shaped like an oval. The whole note does not have a stem.
On this side?
Note. Duration of the whole note lasts for 4 beats.
All right. What that 4 mean? Anybody? She said, hold it out for 4. Clap her. Hold it out for 4. But do we know what that means in the context of time? Do we know? All right. Who has a clave? Or the cowbell? Anybody? Cowbell, clave? She can keep it, I just want to, yeah. Yes, man, hold on to it. So I want 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. No, look at what I'm doing. 1, 2, 3, 4. Keep it steady, keep it steady. Keep my beat going, keep my pulse going. I need that pulse. I'm gonna sing. Keep the pulse going, you have to keep it going, because I need it. Join me and we're changing after every 4. All right. Did we break the sound? We did not break it, so it's a sustained note that lasts for 4 counts. And 4 counts in the context of 4 beats. I mean, it means something else in another time, but in the context of 4 beats, it's 4 counts. All right? Next. We're starting with this side now.
Half notes equal 1 whole note.
All right. What do you think that means? You can look at the chart, think about the information that you read, think about what we just did with the whole note. It is shorter than this. Say it again. So meaning how many times would we have to sing or play that half note together? 2 times, all right, wonderful. We're going to do that. I need my pulse. 1, pulse. All right, my pulse have to be on the pulse, you know. Come on. Keep it steady. 1. All right, she's demonstrating and without even me. Yes, man. Do it for me. Give me a sound. Give me a sound. All right, you have the idea, but what you did was that you break the sound. You cannot break it. It has to be Don't break it. So we're going to put those 2 together. 1. So you're going to be my whole note. You're going to be my half note. All right? 1. I'm going to begin with my whole note. And listen for the 2 coming together, happening simultaneously. 1, 2, 3, and all right, I'll give you a pitch. I want you to maintain that pitch. Awesome. We're all singing the same sound. 1, 2, 3, and all right, so you take a breath. You repeat after every 4. So that is your sense of direction. Because remember, we said melody moves forward in time, and that is our time. So we're moving against that. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and keep going. Keep it going. No. All right, stop. But the moment I come over here, so you change. You can't change it. That 2 me give you. Go on again. All right? So we'll listen to each other. Come again. 1 more time. So we're switch. You do 4, you do 2. 1, 2, 3, and all right, good. All right, so how many half notes? So what do you notice? The half note, is it longer than the whole note or shorter than the whole note? Shorter in terms of length of sound. So they have, all right, moving. Where did we stop? Who stopped reading? All right, so we're on this side? This side, okay, awesome.
I spy. What do you spy? I spy the quarter note.
All right, we can do it. All right, because we only have 1 microphone, we're going to let this side read everything on the page and then we switch over. Right? So tell me about the quarter note.
Tell me about the quarter note. The quarter note is shaped like a common D that is shaded. The quarter note stem can either be turned up or down.
All right, this side.
Tell me about
Ah. Ah. So how many times we're going to have to do that quarter note to get one whole note? 4 times. So, cowbell, you're my quarter note. We come to you. Yes, so come. 1, 2, 3, 4. Uh, 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, we get it. So we're going to make those sounds. We're going to put them together. So quarter note right here, half note in the middle, whole note over here. All right? We're beginning with the quarter note now that we've come to it. 1, 2, 3, and. Use half note, join them. Whole note, join them. A little softer so we can hear each other. Yes. Listen to them. Awesome. All right, next page, we begin over here.
What do you spy? I spy the 8th note. Tell me about the 8th note. The 8th note has one hook and is shaded. The 8th note stem can either be turned up or down. The duration of the 8th note lasts for half of a beat.
Over here. Tell me more about. The 8th note hook should always be on the right side of the stem. The 8th notes equal one whole note. 8 notes. I never say 8. How many? 8 notes equal one whole note. All right, somebody can, any bright person
Can demonstrate that
can.
one.
It have to go faster in the context of which. No, we're not changing the tempo. We're keeping the tempo. I've been at this tempo. So this is my tempo. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. No, she's doing it. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and it's faster. It's faster. 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1 and 2 and 3 and 4 and 1. All right, give me that and I'm going to show you how it works over that. So it's twice. So if all right, that's where we're coming. We're getting to the dumpling. We're going to get there. So dumpling or running or walking. So that's the sound. Walk. So walk, walking, 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 walking. Dumpling, 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 dumpling. All right, give me the quarter note. 3. All right, you just slow down my tempo. Me never give you that tempo. We're doing it andante today. We're always at andante today. Here we go. Dumpling, 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 dumpling. So if you're playing it, dumpling, dumpling. I don't see dumpling over here, so. Dumpling, 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 dumpling. All right, so guess what we're going to do? We're going to replace, now that we know the sound of the notes, believe there's one more, but we're coming to that one. Much more time. So now that we know the sound, we're going to use words to replace them so we remember the sound. What sound you All right. So now that we know what they sound like and the duration of them, let's put words to replicate those sounds. Think about them. We have the quarter, We have we don't get to the 16th yet. We're coming to it. We're working with those 4. But guess what? The word must be as long as the sound of the note. We're talking about duration. Yeah? Remember, we're talking about long and short sounds. Yam, but yam would represent what sound? Which note? Think about it again. Say yam, 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 yam. Syllable, syllable. Quarter. Thank you very much. Good. All right? Clap yourself. Yes, 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 yes. So we're going to begin with our yam, and then we're going to add dumpling over the yam. All right, let's go. Yam. 1, 2, 3, and yam, 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 yam. Dumpling, Yam, yam, you're my yam. Yam, 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 yam. No. All right. So let's now add what would we do for the half note? Think about it. Half note? Which sound? Which syllable? Which syllable could fit the half note? Think about it. Yes, it is 2, but what syllable could we use? We use yam for the quarter. We use dumpling for the 8. But remember, it has to be a word or a syllable that can last for the duration of 2. No. Chicken has how many syllables? 2. Hold on. So chicken has 2 syllables. The half note, is it a breaking sound or is it a continuous sound? It is a continuous sound. So therefore, I want a word that can last for that continuous sound. Thank you very much. Voo, voo, she said voo, voo. Or food, all right, let's go with food because we're doing dumpling and yam, all right? So, food, note, food, 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 all right. So let's begin with our yam, food, and then we're going to add our dumpling. 1, 2, 1. Where are my yams? Where are my yams? Where are my yams? Yeah, my yam them asleep, man. Come on. Yams right here. Dumpling over here. So yam right here. So yam is here. So guess what? I need you guys in here to be the food. All right? So yam is here. Dumpling is here. Food is here. What are we beginning with? Yam. Here we go. After 4. 1, 2, 3, and. Yam is beginning. Yam is beginning. So, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, sir. All right, stop. My food sounding like me yam. Is the food, does it food or is it food? Tell me. Ah, so it has to be food. You have to stretch it out. Thank you. 1, let's go again. 1, 2, 3, and. Food, 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 food. Dumpling. All right, so guess what now? Give me the hands to represent the dumpling. So we hear the difference in sound. So we're going to use the hands to represent the dumpling, and then we're going to use a cowbell and and it's to represent the yam, and along with the sound of it, and then the long sound for the food. All right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, I'm not hearing my yam over here. Yam. Dumpling, 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 dumpling. Keep it steady, keep it steady, keep it steady. Keep it. Don't rush me. Don't rush me. Don't rush me. All right. Very good. Let's go to the next note. We're going to add the next one. All right, we're beginning over here.
What do you spy? No. Tell me about the 16 notes. The 16 notes had 2 hooks and it's shaded. The stem of the 16 notes can add turn up or down. The 16 note hooks should always be on the right side of the stem.
All right. Is them supposed to read? What is wrong with you? Oh, no one. You know what? I'll give them none.
Okay, tell me about the 16th note. The duration of the 16th note lasts for a quarter of a beat. 16 notes equal 1 whole note.
All right, Helen Powderhouse. No. I want to see what you're going to do. Anybody talk to me? Oh, licky, 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 yes. Oh, God. So we're going to add our licky, licky. So we're doing food today, all right. So we're adding our licky, licky. So what do we have? We have yam, we have dumpling, we have food, we have licky, licky. You notice we have not gone back to the whole note as yet. I don't know, tell me nothing, because I don't have my whole note on a song right in front of me. But all right, we're coming to it. All right? So we're going to add our licky licky. All right, come on, yam, let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. Licky 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 licky. All right, keep it steady, keep it steady, keep it steady, keep it steady, keep it steady. Licky 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 licky. Licky 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 licky. All right. So what do you notice about the notes? Anybody? What do you notice? Huh? The less beat you go is the faster you get. Thank you very much. She said when she's not sleeping. All right. All right. So rhythm on its own don't harmonize. But when you put rhythm now to pitch, because every single note that you sing can also be notated rhythmically. So it moves forward in time, which involves rhythm, but then up and down in terms of pitch. So if I sing, so I'm going to go back to, now that you asked that question, I'm going to go back to our 3-2-1 song. And we're going to clap the rhythm of the 3-2-1 song. 1, 2. We remember what it is? So on its own, you don't harmonize rhythm. You only harmonize it when it's combined with melody. Am I clear? All right. So if we play all of these instruments, you will not hear harmony. You will only hear it when it comes on to when we add melody to it. So let's go to our 3-2-1 song. And what we're going to do is that we're going to clap the rhythm of the 3-2-1 song. And what I want you to do is identify those patterns in the 3-2-1 song. You're going to tell me which note is this, which number is this, which number. So when we get to 5, what note is 5? What note is 3? Can we do that? 1, 2, 3, 4. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3. All right, only a few persons understood the assignment. 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. Let's do it again. 1, 2, 3, and 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 2, 3, 5, 5, 3, 2, 1, 2, 3, 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 2, 1. We're holding it all. All right, come. One, all right, so 1 is a whole note. Very good, clap yourself. All right, the others. What mostly does it consist of? Quarter note and half. Oh my God, you people are so brilliant. Oh, yes, clap yourselves, clap yourselves. Right, so when you see those notes written like on a musical score, that's what is written out, those rhythms that we hear and we write out and then we add pitch to it, whether or not it is high or low, or that sort of thing. Fast or slow, and as I said, those now come together to form wonderful music. So every song that you sing, you can actually identify the rhythmic patterns in there. Some more complex than others. I won't give you the complex rhythm. We have the dotted note, like scale. What you notice with that? Offbeat. It means that it has what in there? You didn't go music school? It has a rest in there, and that's what makes the rhythm interesting. How we break it up, how we add different rests, take out some, don't put some in there, that sort of thing. I keep on losing this thing that they're giving me, Clap what you say there for me, please. 1, no, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 1, 2, try again. All right, stop. If that is tam, ta, ta, tam, you don't see anything similar? All right, so let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. All right. Stop. What's your name, darling? Clap it for me. Yeah, and we have 2 half there. And what did we say the 2 half is? The 2 half is what? Dumpling. Dumpling. So those are 2 halves joined together. So together we are going to get 1, but when we have the sounds together, I want the dumpling. So what do we have? We have yam, dumpling, yam, dumpling. Yam, dumpling, yam, dumpling. Yes. So when you see it written out, so let's do it together. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yam, dumpling, yam, dumpling. Thank you. Am I making sense? All right. Go through all of them. What can you identify in this? Clap any rhythm you're hearing and tell me which notes you're hearing in it. We're listening. First of all, we're listening. We have to listen. Not hearing, but actually listening. A whole lot of things are going on, but you have to listen to hear it. Let's start it again, please. Give me the last one only, please. And start it from the top. Thank you. A little more volume, please. Tad bit. Whenever you just jump right in, clap what you're hearing in terms of rhythm. All right. It's coming, but it's kind of not coming out like I'm not getting it from you. All right. The first thing I want to do, clap the pulse, clap the beat. Keep it going. Just keep it going. Clap the beat. Clap the beat. And then we will know what is the difference between the beat and the rhythm. Yes, that's a beat. So don't give me that for the rhythm. That's a beat. Are you hearing anything else on top of that? No? Thank you. Thank you. Keep it going. Yes. Ta-ta, 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 ta-ta. Thank you. So that goes to show you that in any piece of music that you hear, you have rhythm in there, and there are different combinations of rhythm that would make up that music. All right? We did that already. All right. Play the first one for me, please. A little louder. No, man, keep it going. Just a tad bit up. Just a tad bit. Have you heard that before? Yes or no? When? When we started the session? Or when we started the session. This was a prominent rhythm in the song. So I'm breaking down now the Nyabingi rhythm. Which notes make it up? The first one. Look at the first one. Can follow it. Look at it. Are you hearing dumpling? Dumpling, 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 dumpling. Look at it. Dumpling, 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 dumpling. All right. So now we're going to reproduce those rhythms. Here we go. And Nyabingi now. 1, 2. In it, what happens after each dumpling? We rest. We rest. Good. 1, 2, 3, and dumpling, dumpling, dumpling. All right? Because I want it slower. Give me the second one. Did we hear that? All right. And that's our cowbell. So my cowbell lady, here we go. Cowbell, 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 cowbell. Here we go. 1, 2, 3, and. Where are my instruments? Where are they? All right, I want more of that sound. Give me that. So you have the claves. Keep it going, keep it going, keep it going, keep it going. All right, so, all right, so, because I stop it because I want to change the tempo of it to bring it to a slower Nyabingi, all right? So, we're going to know, so I'm showing you what the Nyabingi looks like notated in rhythm, because a lot of you use it so often in your classes. It's the first go-to for dub poem. First go-to. Am I wrong about, am I right? First go-to for dub poetry. All right? So Mr. Earl will give me. All right? What's my next drum? Pick it up. So I've slowed it down. Give it to me. Cup your hand. Cup your hand so I get that cup sound. Cup it, cup it, cup it. I want it in the middle. Cup, cup, cup. See? Cup. You know, like you catch your hand in the pipe and you catch water in there. Yeah, man, and turn it over and open it so that the sound can come out. All right? Give it to me in the middle. Yes, here you go. Yes. Yes. Tam, tam. Tam, tam. Cowbell, 1. You're supposed to be 1. My bell there. 1, 2. You're my consistency. Which other song you know that is on this rhythm? I played one earlier. Huh? Jack Your song, Egyptian song. It's also the We Will Rock You. We will rock you, rock you. We will rock you, rock you, rock you. We will rock you. No, man, look, 1. It has been 2, 3. Yes, keep it going. All right, there's another part to the rhythm, and I'm going to give it to you. No, I don't want the sound. All right, so if you notice the maracas, chicky, 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 yes, chicky, 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 chicky. Chicky, 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 chicky. No, it don't stop. Chicky, chicky, don't stop. Nah, stop. Chicky, 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 chicky. Nah, stop. Chicky, 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 chicky. All right, hold my chicky, chicky. So here we go. Because I don't have all of them together, the other 2 are simpler. So we know them. We know that they're 1, 2, 3, 4. So we're going to begin with you. 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2, 3, 4. No, man, I want it more. I want more of the cowbell. What kind of funky cowbell that? Yes, a little. Yes, 1, good. Give me my chicky, chicky, and chicky, 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 tam, tam. And the rest of you, give me. Tap, tap. No, tap, tap. Tap, tap. Give me the space. Good. Good. Listen to the different rhythms coming together. There's another part of the rhythm. And I'm going to play it. Tam, all right, so that is our Nyabingi rhythm. So your task, you want me to break it down again? We all have them. How many rhythms did I give you? How many sections? So I broke the Nyabingi rhythm apart. Play number 1 for me, please. Listen to it in its entirety. If a drum set were to play it, all of that you're hearing in one. Tam 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 taka taka tam tam ta tam 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 taka taka tam tam ta tam tam. Yeah. Left. Leave. All right. So that's what it would sound like in its entirety. Would you like me to go through it again? I'm gonna call one rhythm and you play it. Give me the cowbell. Everybody together. Cowbell. 1, this time in 1, 2, 1, 1, 2, 3, 4. No, sir. Look at my finger. Look at my hand. The cowbell almost carry the meat, carry the time. Everybody, yes. That's the cowbell. All right, give me the maracas. Give me the maracas. No, sir. All right, stop. Guess what? You see like how we had used the words earlier? We're going to now use our words so we remember it. So the maracas, I have chicky, 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 chicky. Do you want chicky, chicky? All right, with chicky, chicky. All right, so we're going to keep chicky, chicky. And that's how you're going to remember it, because the words, the syllables, help us to remember the rhythm, the long and the shortness of each rhythm. All right? 1, 2, and you're going to get this in your handout, so if you ever need to go back to it, it is there. All right? 1, 2, 3, chicky, chicky, and let me hear you say it. Say it while playing it. Chicky, 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 chicky. Keep it going. Chicky, 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 chicky. All right? Give me the first Congo pattern. All right, good. We already have something for that, right? Which is what? What do we have? Dumpling, thank you. Good. Dumpling, 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 dumpling. No, don't give me the extra beat yet. Dumpling. Don't give me the extra beat yet. Dumpling. If you're giving me that, you have to be 1, 2, 3. Make it consistent. Dumpling. Dumpling. I'm not hearing my dumpling. Dumpling. Good. Dumpling. Yes. Dumpling. 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 All right? We're going to put dumpling and chicky chicky together. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3, and you're my dumpling. No, you're my. So keep the pause. Dumpling. 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 No, you're giving me the other part of the rhythm that I don't want yet. Just hold on to it. Dumpling. I'm losing you. Dumpling. I'm losing you. Dumpling. Come on. Dumpling. Dumpling. Give me my chicky chicky over here. Chicky 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 chicky. Look. All right. Hold on. It has to be in time to what is happening there. Chicky 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 chicky. All right. Chicky, 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 chicky. All right? Chicky, chicky. These are easier to do, the chicky, chicky. So, chicky, 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 chicky. So you don't stop, you know. I also have tambourine that can give me chicky. I want chicky, 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 chicky. Anybody want it? Anybody want my tambourine? For a minute. All right? So, what we're going to do is that, quickly, we're going to now give me some words. We're going to change the melody. We're keeping the melody of the 3-2-1 song. And I just want new lyrics for it. And then we're going to use this rhythm to accompany it. Words. Quick. Anyone? Anybody? Let's pull together quickly. 3, 2, 1. What's the original song? Mary Had a Little Lamb, and I changed it to 3, 2, 1 to show you the highness and lowness of pitch. Now, what I want you to do is that if you were to perhaps teach a concept for your class, what would it be? It could be butterflies, it could be nose, and when the other set of students give me eyes and nose and all these things. So I want you to think, as a group, just shout some things that we can use to create that 3, 2, 1 song. Anything. 3, 2, 1, but you have to give me in terms of this melody. 3, 2, 1, 3, 2, 2. All right, but I have to hear you. I have to hear you. We are. Sing. Today we are here and we'll sing today. Come on, what? Come on, what? All right, drama, dance, and play. All right, come. So we have learned to sing today, drama, dance, and play. All right, let's go. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, and we have learned to sing today, sing today, sing today. We have learned to sing today, drama, dance, and play. All right. And if we were to put it to this rhythm now, come. Here we go. Here we go. Learn to sing today, sing today, sing today. We have learned to sing. All right, but I want my dance and play one more time. Clap yourselves. You have been wonderful. Thank you so very much. You have been a captive audience. It was my pleasure. I know we need back all the wonderful things I gave you. Yes, all the instruments. Yes, all of them. Thank you. Thank you, audio team.
All right, give yourself another round of applause because you dug deep and you stayed with her throughout this session.
They did. I think there are 3 more books. Oh, they're here. Thank you.
All right. Can I get some takeaways from this session?
The difference between beats and
rhythm.
Because we just knew that, okay, we're dancing, not even realizing that when we do this, it's actually the beat that we're rocking to.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Very good. Takeaway, anybody else? What happened? Simple words to learn to learn the rhythm, right? So words that helps to remind you of the rhythm. Good.
I learned today the difference between beat and rhythm because I thought beat was what you could count, but beat is steady and rhythm is a pattern.
Yes, thank you.
Thank you. And we want to also thank Mrs. Williams-Hurd for this session, dynamic session this afternoon. All right. Thank you.
Thank you
so
for
much.
having me.
At this time, Prof is coming to speak with you all.
Thank you so much for hosting us throughout the day, guiding the online audience. This whole time there's a whole group of folks online who've been joining us. So thank you so much for facilitating that process. Give it up. Now I'd like to invite the facilitators back up with us. Today you had an opportunity to go through dance, looking at the elements of each form, right? Elements of dance, elements of music, elements of visual arts, and elements of drama. And in the end here, you made up a song that actually spoke to a culmination of those experiences. Where I think I would like to start is an embodied one. Why, since the whole group know the rhythm and the patterns and the song, even though they did the workshop separately, can we all learn this version of the song that evokes what we accomplished today? Okay. Yeah, can we all learn that? Because everybody know it. But this group created a version that I think we should all learn and sing. That captures the reflection of the day. Wouldn't you agree?
To sing and play, sing and play. Today we have learned to sing today, drama, dance, and play. One more time. We have learned to sing today, sing today, sing today. We have learned to sing today, drama, dance, and play.
Really and truly, that was just remarkable. I want you to take a moment now and think about all of those activities that you went through today. What was new for you? What felt new in your body? What was one experience that you had today that felt new, that brought in a new energy in your body? Reflect on that good feeling, that newness, that possibility. Just take a moment and reflect. If you'd like to share one thing that was new for you, just raise your hand. We'll give you a microphone or two, right? But think deeply about what was new for you. I'll come to you. Raise your hands. We'll come to you.
Yeah. I'm Novia Parkinson from San Joy Basic School, the eldest in the group. San Joy Basic School in Hanover. And I'm the eldest among everyone here. I'm 70 years. So I don't know if anybody else is as old as I am here. It has built my confidence in acknowledging most of the required elements in music. I was aware of some of the different elements, but today I'm more rounded and knowledgeable of all what it takes in music and overall visual arts. So it has been a wonderful experience of mine being here in building the capacity of my old knowledge and refreshing me in making me a little stronger and a little younger. Thank you all very much.
So we're thinking about what was new for us, yeah, what came out new, or what activity stayed with us the most, you know?
It's not new, but it came back. Yes, a refresher.
Mm-hmm.
Retelling the storyline that would have been in drama.
Yes.
So it's like a story is read to the students and their own reenactment of what took place in the story to see how best they understood it. So yes, that's a takeaway for me.
Thank you. Another way to think about this, yes. Any image, any movement, any of the experience today brought back a memory for you, brought back something valuable, something important that could be transformative tomorrow. Don't have to be transformative right now, but you may be able to make sense of it later because we're walking a journey with this week together, yes? With scaffolding. Yes, miss.
Yes.
Remember to say your name and where you're from.
My name is Lucretia Burt. I am from Westmoreland, Roan River, ECI. We are coming out of the aftermath of the hurricane. And so many things have been displaced where we are concerned. But the movement this morning just refreshes my body. There are days when I'm at school, I feel like I want to sleep. But today I realize that if I just engage my children a little more and forget about what happened in the hurricane, I believe that a lot of these memories of the past will go and that my students will be refreshed and I will be refreshed. I really appreciate that today.
Hi everyone, I'm Nicole Walker and I'm from Allside Basic School. To me, the entire day was very productive for me. I really enjoyed all the session, but what stood out most for me was the visual arts class when we were there doing the texture and the outlining. It brings back a nostalgic feeling because oftentimes as teacher, we are too busy. We don't take time to unwind. And it gives a little soothing, relaxing feeling to calm us down at the end of the day. So it was very good for me.
Afternoon, everyone. My name is Tiffany Grayson from Florence Hall Academy in Trelawney. Now, I have two favorites. Well, they all stood out, but what stood out the most was the storytelling. For me, I love to read a book or to play a video on YouTube, and the lesson this morning tells me that I don't have to read a book nor show a video online. I can actually allow the children to make their own stories, and then they can act it out themselves. It gives them a sense of expression. They can create their own story, because each of us have a story to tell. And also the arts tells me that, well, where's my lecturer? She told me that I can use beetroot to make color, and it's something that we use every day. I can use a turmeric and not just the paint that we use in the classroom. There's so many other things that gives us color and paint and texture. The movement was good. I enjoy rolling on the floor and figuring out our right hand from the left hand and the up and the down. So it was all good, and it was a great session. Thank you so much.
Thank you all. Thank you all. We're going to come to you. I want, as we continue these reflections, I want you to think about what you're documenting in your own journals, right? Because it's easy to lose this, because you'll go back to a real world, right? This is a magical place you're in right now. You walk out of these doors, you walk into a real world. So what helps you hold on to the magic, right, is documenting that experience, right? And our bodies are fickle, you know that, right? So write it down, sing it down, talk it down into your phone, but figure out a way to document the experience so you can go back to it in 2 weeks. What was that again I was saying about? Right? Oh, I know I wanted to do this thing for a lesson. You feel me? Right? So document, think about how you journal, how you keep a record of things that are transformative in your own life, right? A journal is one fancy way. You may just write it down under a pillow. You don't care. Yes, ma'am.
Hi, good afternoon. I'm Narda Wilson from Galloway Early Childhood Institution in Westmoreland. One of the things that, well, the whole session, all the sessions were educational, edifying. It just brings back memory from school days and stuff like that. But what it did for me is to say, as we all know, we're early childhood teachers and we don't get much help where material is in the classroom is, we need those things. So the artwork, using the different natural things that are more safe, that are safer, that little thing there is going to be forever etched in my mind that, oh, when I only have one red paint and I have 27 children to paint something red, I can always take a beetroot out of my fridge and I can grate it and I can use it for my paint for the red, clay. And I'm sure that if we allow our children to help us dig up the clay and mix it and all of that, you're teaching them something that will last them a lifetime. So thank you very much for that experience.
Yes, miss.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Latrice All Robinson, and I'm from the Barrytown Primary and Infant School. For me personally, nothing is really new. I love the arts. I am from a family of the arts, but I don't know if you've ever been in the classroom and you look around, your colleagues, they're not doing really what you're doing, and you feel a bit foolish or off-key. You're kind of subjected to doing the everyday so-called lesson plans, and you're expected to cater to everyone, but based on observation, you know that this one is a little different, this one is, the requirements for each child is different. So I sing, I dramatize, I play, I do all the things there. As I said, I love the arts. But today, really, coming here, being sponsored by the arts, it's a great feeling, it's a good experience. It really strengthens my confidence in the classroom because, as I said, sometimes even when creating the lesson plans, I have that little piece stashed off in the brain that, you know, in between, this is what I'm going to do. Now, I don't know if you know that the babies can be stressed. Yeah, man. Just like ourselves, we are stressed. When you say to them, it is time for you to be creative, in whatever way or form you do it, watch them. Watch them go at the, whatever it is, if it's coloring, painting, sometimes I don't give them anything. I just tell them to do what you want to do. Just draw your own thing, and then you question them. Just like the storytelling this morning, you ask them, sometimes I say to them, take a book, look at the pictures. They don't have to be able to read or call the words. And then I said to them, did you learn anything? I asked them, tell me what the picture say to you. What did the picture say? Some will tell you the picture didn't say anything, but the others, they will tell you a complete story looking at the pictures. And it's the same thing when they're expressing themselves through their hearts. When you tell them to sing and dance, they lose themselves for a moment, and you watch them at work. It's the same feeling here today.
Thank you for that testimony. Before you go on, thank you for that testimony. I have both of you, and I'm coming to both of you next. And I want to just elevate some things from this testimony here, because this is happening in all of our classrooms. And this week is about recognizing that and walking away with some tools to be intentional about how we make choices to serve all of these different personalities that we know is in front of us. They can take 500 different pathways to the same destination. And if the destination is the so-called test, what is on the journey but the knowledge that is being tested on at the end? You feel me? And so that journey may look different for different students, and that's what you're highlighting, that the arts really allow us to see those unique needs and actually provide that possibility. Still in the self-to-self, we're going to shift over to self-to-other, right? And you know the principles we're working with: self-to-self, self-to-other, self-to-systems. And as a part of self-to-self, you're speaking about the impact that the workshops had on you, right? I want to ask you to think, too, what may have brought discomfort for you? Where did you feel uncomfortable? Or where did you feel most comfortable? Because that revealed things for ourselves. If you feel like sharing it in the room, please do. In terms of self-to-other, you created together today in several different ways. Even when you were making artwork by yourself, you were asking for paint, you were sharing things, etc. You created together. What was that like? To make with other, to collaborate, to share. Yes? And we'll take, Patrick is coming to you.
So my name is Missy Gloria Thompson Pennant, manager principal of the Hilltop Basic School. Everybody call me the Energizer Buggy, because I'm always, but today something really grabbed me, and I'm crying on the inside. And if Doctor was in here, she knew me. I'm from the community that is online right now. It's streaming everywhere about the shooting with the lady. And this morning I had to leave out early because of the roadblocks and the fires and everything. And parents calling a school keeping, staff calling a school keeping, what you must do. And I'm at the workshop, want to enjoy myself. Everybody call me. So I was at a place where, wow, me not think me I'm going to enjoy today. I didn't add any breakfast, or you hear me talk every minute, so I'm hungry. That was genuine. And when I went into the arts, who enjoy arts today? Say, yo, are the best. Oh, me say hard, turn up today. When I start to roll a ground and all of that, it reminds, I do that in the classroom. And when I'm finishing the evening, I'm like, And then I went to drama and listened to this, and now I make up that one here. Then call me the drama queen at my church and my school. But today, drama lady, somebody gonna make the mistake and say, the girl Melissa. Everything in me turn up. When me say, because I have been in the eye of Melissa, right in my classroom, in my office. You see, dedicated principals, who hold on to God. The songwriter said, your grace and mercy. I remember it was the week when the nurse is supposed to come to school. I have all the immunization books. We don't keep records like those at school, original. But you have them there, and there are some parents who are delinquent. They don't bring them when you say bring them. So nurse say, I can't come, Mrs. Pennant, until you have all of them. And yo, I'm going to have them in a member of zip lock them now, nothing, you know. And I put them in the cabinet, filing cabinet, and claim say everything put up. When me down in my yard and the rain start, so and the breeze a blow, and me I hear something and my son say, Mommy, where you go? Me say, come with me, I go to school. At Granville, me live. Granville people serious. Can't keep them putting the immunization book. I'll make you wet up. And me and my son and his little niece and his sister, we run, go up, come here walking distance to school. I'm up there, man. I couldn't come out and get the classroom again. And I literally saw when the roof start. Everything, the windows start to go bash, and look glass all over. The little girl is 5-year-old. And she said, Melissa, go away. Melissa, go away. And then when I hear her, I said, the blood of Jesus. Hey. Melissa left Uncle Rick. Because I said, Rick, go downstairs and pull the kitchen door. Hope you're not safe. I see every window, glass window, you know, crash up in front of me. And I say, but me fool, me left me nice place. Come up here, so the people pit me. Yo! And some of them more school fee to you know, man. I say, some of them not pay no lunch money. I mean, give them food, you know. I make them come to school and I going to secure for them immunization book. And my life is at stake. When me say me stand up in the doorway, I try to follow protocols. I think that could have used Melissa a lick. And me see all my decks, the office first, it just because we were Project 2025. Somebody get a nice posh office, and me well one long time, you know, man. I sit down in the office there. I say, Melissa just crumbling like paper. He say, Father, what is? And drama, I'm going to carry out this morning. I was actually acting out what was happening, you know. And it's the first, and I felt so light. I say, God. Woo! No, me I worry when me I back with the innocence from October, you know. Everybody call me. Every parent. I'm going to some community out there. There's a foundation named the Agena Foundation that helped me and me get some care packages. Literally, I have to go to the student them house. Bring it to them. The school fee up here, you know. Me I tell you. But me not watch that. I carried it. When I went into one community, I was eating fish and rice. I have the bag in my hand, the plate. And I'm giving out the packet, and the lady said, Miss, beg your some, no, me not eat from morning. I say, I not eat neither. I have to give her. I said, give her a care package, and I have no flash out in there. And I mean, I know say a tin mackerel name flash out. I say, come by church Thursday, because these are little from my students, and their names are on it. Miss, me I beg you. And you know, when and swam down on a piece of bread, I saw them fly down from my teacher car, you know. And we have to drive out of the community. People are desperate. And when me echo the drama this morning with Melissa, literally, I was crying, you know, but people think they're the drama. I'm just getting it out of my system. That's right. And I felt that piece of bird to come off of me this morning. Hey, yo, say arts are the best, yeah, man. Arts are the best. It release you. Set you free. I remember another thing that I did this morning when I was rolling. I remember, man, hear me when we go to home, you come out.
Me jump, hey, the arthritis gone. The pain gone. Man, PDI you can keep next month too. I don't want to rob your time, I know you have to go. But teachers, early childhood practitioners, me not call myself principal, I'm a manager. Now I get enough pay, but God is going to reward me. Me I tell you, but today was extremely. When I say no, me I go back in a Granville, you know. But me I go back, feel so energized. Me have some colleagues here, and they come from Granville too, but we are go back stronger than we come here, don't we? I could have gone and gone and if you do not take the mic from me.
No, honestly, there's very little to be said after that, other than the fact that I leaned over to Camille Kwamina and I say, the play have to write, the play have to make, the play have to be staged. These are the stories we should be going to the little theater to sit down and cross the legs and watch. These are the stories that teachers should be working on in drama class because all the characters are there. My heart is broken that you had to go through that. I am motivated and inspired by your strength, your story, your commitment to your students and your community. This is what it is about. This is what it is about. Thank you so much for sharing that, please.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon. All right, so my name is Gloria Lee Palmer-Wright. From Hudson Premier Academy, and let me just apologize to Miss Missy because I played Melissa today and I pushed her out of one of her songs. All right, so I got a lot from these training sessions, and one thing that stands out for me is you guys always encourage us to work together. Now, unity is strength. And there are times are the things that we got to do today, like the story, we had to run over here and get a partner and get some ideas. There are times when we are in the classroom and there are going to be days when we feel down and out or we just feel like we cannot, make it. But if we can pull strength from somebody else, and it's okay to ask for help, or it's okay to ask for ideas. And that is what I got from it. Another thing that stood out for me was the visual arts. When we started out, we just saw leaves and some coloring and all of that. But when we started putting these on paper, it became into something beautiful or meaningful. And when our end result, it did not look like what we started out with. So we might not have been doing it the way that you guys, or we might not have been doing it in a way, but the things that we learned throughout, what we can do is that we can go back to the drawing board and turn it into something beautiful and just continue to use it, to inspire other persons.
Thank you. And if I could elevate something else that I think you're stuttering over there at the end is that the resources are around us, right? Is the turmeric out the door and the clay out the door and the leaves are there and the stories are our experiences and our bodies our own, that we are fully autonomous. We own it. We own the experience of it, right? We understand the music in a way that we can be decisive about the choices we make, how we participate, how much we participate. It is ours to use, but today was to focus, like we said, on the elements of each art form so that we can then dive into tomorrow more strategically. How do we use A to accomplish B? So yes, this makes me feel good, but is feel good the outcome of the lesson? So how do I get this good feeling and the motivation that goes with it to also walk in alignment with the content? That is what we'll be looking at tomorrow. And these same brilliant people who brought you the elements today will be bringing you the interdisciplinary arts intervention tomorrow. So I just want each of them to just reinforce and lock in before we close today the workshop, the elements of their workshop, what your take home and takeaway is, and a proper thank you to each of you for your work today.
Thank you, Chris. Thank you, everyone. So I did the movement dance workshop, and congrats, you all put yourself in it, threw yourself into it. It was amazing. I didn't have to ask and beg and plead and say, please, just, you know, everyone was participating, and that shows a very good attitude. We did the elements of dance, right? And those would be body, action, space, time, energy. Good, give yourself a clap. And the takeaway, and we know within each of those, they have subdivisions. The takeaways that I want us to reflect on, well, the first thing conceptually, that the elements make one big pudding or cake. So that, yes, we can separate them in theory, but practically, I move my body in space with energy in time. So everything is happening together. And the next one, and the most important one that you demonstrated today, is that everybody can dance. But not just everybody, like everybody were there, so together can dance. Every body. So every type of body. Once you are living, you can move, and dance is there. So every type of body, because sometimes dance gets a bad rep because you have to have a dancer's body. Everybody, tall, short, all the variety, age, every body can dance. And thank you for dancing today.
Good afternoon again. I'm still breathless. I'm still a bit tired. For me, I really enjoyed working with both groups. But I'm going to single out the second group because when I came, the second group was a little worn and tired. And you walk with me through, you know, you walk with me until the end, and you were there clapping and singing and participating until the end. And bucking too, yes. But even during the buck, sometimes I hear a shout of response, or that you come in here and there for a response, or, you know, to participate. And I really appreciated that. It made me feel like, I mean, this is what I was made to do. This is what I was born to do. I do it with my students. And when I do it with my students, trust me, they do the work. I don't do the work. But today I worked with you and you work with me, and I thank you for that. All right? Just a reminder, what are the elements again of music? Rhythm, melody, harmony. Go again. Dynamics, pulse, beats, timbre, and more importantly, what sound. Thank you very much. All right? See you all tomorrow.
Good afternoon, everyone. This is going to take a while. Thank you for today. I think that it was a very moving experience for me because I work with young people who want to become actors and who want to perform for a living. And I'm very grateful for Doc reminding me of where I began. And I began in community arts, teaching people through art how to make sense of concepts, how to make sense of issues, because I was in advocacy for a very long time. And today, you all might have been the most responsive teachers that I've ever taught in my entire life. And that is a credit to you. Right. I'm getting a little older, so here we go. What is role? What is role? What is action? What is space? Setting, good. What is time? Not dance, time in drama. What is time? Be transition from beginning, middle, and end sequencing. What is tension? What's tension? Feelings, come on now, get more specific. What's tension? What's conflict? Tension and conflict, what do they do to the scene? Come on. They bring it to life. Expression. It makes the drama. And the last thing, what is focus? Main idea, or the thing that is most important when you are dramatizing. The other key thing is drama is all around you. Drama is doing. Drama is expressive art, and everything about Jamaica is expressive. I asked you to tell me a story today, and I was frightened because I said, but they go echo the story. You're just supposed to tell the story. Jamaicans, like good Caribbean people, use their whole body to tell a story. So you understand that it is innate, it is part of your intelligence, and all you have to do is tap into it and have that confidence to come in the classroom and figure out how it might matter to the subject matters that you are teaching. Yes, the last thing I want to say is that it is a composite art form. So everything fits naturally inside of it. Dance fits naturally inside of it. Music fits naturally inside of it. Visual arts fit naturally inside of it. Because I will not forget my television presenter who showed me the map of Trinidad and Tobago, hoping and wishing that Melissa will hit we. Are you now? Give thanks for today, and we travel on tomorrow. Yes? One love.
Wow. Wow. Today, how are you feeling? All right. For visual arts, guys, after the first 30 minutes, I think I could have left you alone and you'd all been teaching each other. You were so focused. When Ms. Kumina said you're the best, I mean, we teach adults, right? Teenagers, adulting, young adults, adulting, teenagers, yes. But the focus and energy that you brought to the space, the very decisive nature to engage was amazing. And my drawer, you see I have my drawer, yes, my disobedient drawer, yes, and I want you all to remember that for every child you have in the class that is going to do and add to what you do, listen to that story, because it's a whole, full story. And as it pertains to resources, as you rightly said, it's all around you. It's a matter of mindset. It's a matter of linking and remembering, yeah, and connecting all the parts. Someone said to me, and I spun around so quickly, I could not remember who it was, because it just hit me. She said, everything we did today all connected. She said it at the end of the visual arts experience just a while ago. I'm trying to remember the face because I was attending to someone and she just said it in passing and I was like, that's it. That's exactly what it is. Everything that we've been doing connects. And those are the things we want you to recognize as you engage and re-engage and reinforce and support each other. Yes, it's critical to have that support. Because at one point you were all sharing your colors, going around, can I borrow this leaf? Can I? Yes, you're gonna have that, and it's important. Yeah? So I'm hoping that as a part of what you're going to be working with when the stories are being built, remember our own stories. And every child is going to come with their story, and we need to honor those stories. Yeah? Now, on the formal side, can you remember your elements of visual arts? All right, line, shape, space, texture, value, form. Listen to the brilliant people. Listen to the brilliant people. Clap on yourself, man. Clap on yourself. Guys, I'm looking forward to tomorrow. Make your notes, document, and let's roll out bright and early. Looking forward.
Achichibado. Chichibado.
Some of them a holla, some a ball.
Some of this, that.
Some of them a holla, some a ball.
Chichibado.
Some of them a holla, some a ball.
Some are freeze. So you had a great day. Tomorrow morning, we will not be here at 10 o'clock. We will be here early, so we can start at 9 o'clock. So you need to register before the 9 o'clock session. I know it's challenging to get here.